Is Happy silenced? Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Looking for surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god.
Could build some
Oh my god. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
but this is a moon. Does he have enough damage to miscalculate this?
no
way.
Last
Serious? Tunnel dead.
Right click, Happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke. Doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt.
Where all the trees go?
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin. Guagua. Oh!
Hello, and good day, everybody! It is Tuesday. While yesterday we sadly didn't have any tournament games or show matches, today, on this blessed Tuesday, we're beginning a new big tournament. Not the same B Cup as always before, not the same Gladiator Championship or Gladiator show matches before. No, we have something new. The B Cup Super Cup begins today. Stage 1. Today and tomorrow, we're going to have play-ins, so to speak, where the top 8 players are going to be determined for Stage 2, and we're going to move on later into Stage 3. And the very special thing here is, for Stage 3, which is going to be the top 4 players qualified, it is going to be an offline tournament in August. That's why it's going to be a little bit of a gap. I think offline tournament begins on the 28th of August, because of people, of course, the players going to have to be getting their documents in order and everything to travel offline to a big event once again in China, which is going to be happening indeed at the end of August. First 2 stages for qualification are going to be online, and our first day of that is today. We're not in the lobby yet. Gotta make sure that they hopefully don't forget about me. I'm looking at the admin group. Looks like it's taken a little bit longer today than normal. But I got my eyes on the admins, and we should be starting with one of 5 matches today. Now you say 5 matches, Remo. What are you talking about? I only see 4 matches. It is 4 matches today for the B Cup Super Cup Stage 1. And then we're also going to have a show match at the end of the day with 1-0 versus Colorful. Didn't add that here yet. I feel like we're going to be focused first on the B Cup Super Cup. And indeed, FoCuS is going to be our focus for the first game. He is one of 3 orcs in this first stage. He is going up against Elegant. That's going to be our first game today. FoCuS here going to be the big favorite. Moon versus Colorful coming up next. I feel like this one is pretty even. With Colorful, honestly, lately having had not the best results in Elf Mirror, actually. He used to be, once upon a time, the king of Bear Mirror. Seems like it's been a while since then. 1-0 versus Sini. This is a big favorite here coming in. This almost looks like a squash match. We'll see if Sini there is going to have a chance. In the Taigu Cup, actually, Sini didn't look bad, taking 2 maps off Kaho before being eliminated. And of course, Kaho ended up winning the whole thing. And Lin, the Orc War Chief, is finally back again. And of course, there's not 3 orcs, there's 4 orcs. My bad. But after the first stage, there might be only 3 orcs left, 3 or fewer. We're also going to have an Orc Mirror tomorrow. Quite a few of these Stage 1 games seem to have clear favorites, so we'll see if there's going to be any big upsets happening on these first 2 days. After today and tomorrow, we're going to enter into Stage 2 without any breaks, I believe. Yeah, indeed. Going to be starting with Stage 2 right away on the 30th of July, which is going to be a round robin, I believe. Hold on. Round robin, BO5. It's going to be so many games, by the way. Holy hell. It's going to be an 8-player group round robin. Look at all these games. Jesus. How many games is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 30 games. 30 games in the round robin. And I certainly assume we're going to see them all. 30 BO5s. 30, I say. It's going to be quite a lot. Going to be lots of Warcraft for us to enjoy over the week here for stage 1 and 2. It's going to be lasting roughly 1 week, a little bit over. Going to be lasting until Wednesday next week. And then, like I said, stage 3, offline, finals, top 4. It's going to be really hype. Starting on the 29th, excuse me, I think I said 26th earlier, but it's the 29th of August. Basically, exactly 1 week, 1 month from now. I'm excited for this tournament. We have almost all the big hitters in this tourney. Now, questions that have come up in recent weeks already. Happy. What about Happy? Why is Happy not playing? Why is Happy playing so little this year? Way less than he was in previous years. It's a bit sad to see for many Happy fans out there. I think I can count myself among one of them. And I've reached out to the admins, of course, and asked if Happy was approached and if he was invited. And the answer is, yes, indeed, Happy has been asked. He's been approached and invited to the tournament, but Happy declined the tournament. The admins couldn't really give me a reason behind why Happy declined the tournament. I reached out to Happy as well, asking him if he could tell us why he declined. So far, no answer. It's a bit unclear, it's a bit mysterious right now, it's a bit bleak on the Undead side. We have one single player for the Undead in the 16-player tournament. Now, speaking of heavy hitters, of course, 1-0 is a very heavy hitter. In the absence of Happy, 1-0 has been picking up the slack. He has been performing still very, very well, especially against Human. Also against Night Elf for the longest time. There's no Undeads, so he doesn't have to worry about Undead Mirror right now. But of course, if you were watching on Sunday, 1-0 lost one very big game. The grand final of Taigu Cup, he lost to Kaho. My bad. I wanted to say Life, because Life was the Giga Chad Night Elf versus Undead player, but it was Kaho to best him finally. At least there's as many elf players as the other races combined. Yeah, I mean, yeah. That's just the way it goes. That's just Warcraft 3, you know? There's lots of elves everywhere. Lots of them. Oftentimes the elf players say, hey, but we never win tournaments. What's that about? Well, that changed on Sunday. As indeed Kaho became the glorious winner. Let me check in with BBC's stream right now, by the way. I feel like... I hope we're not missing anything. The hell? We are missing something, guys. Shit. KK seems to be buggy for me once again. The friends list didn't work. The invite to me didn't work. We're gonna have to go for a restream for map 1. Sorry about that. We have not missed too much, though. I need to re-log in here into Netties, into KK, I mean. Oh, it's a bit of a pain in the butt. Hold on. And Netties has been... KK has been quite buggy for me lately. Alright. The first map we're going to have to watch through restream, but for the rest, we should be in the lobby. One second, please. 1 second, please. Now... hell? Why is your stream not running? Alright. We got it here. Sorry about that, guys. Following maps we should be in. This started happening like a month ago. Where Netties... Why do I keep saying Netties? KK connection keeps separating. I don't like that too much. But anyways, you don't normally miss too much in the early game of Night Elf vs. Orc. I guess that's our silver lining here. We are, of course, going tier 3. Demon, Dryad, Bears with the Keeper. And the Orc going for Radar Walker Kodo normally, but FoCuS here actually, he went double bestiary. Double bestiary, I think that's a adjustment to his games in the Taigu Cup, because in the Taigu Cup, FoCuS played against Moon. He was up 2-0 and then lost 3-2 ultimately. It was a reverse sweep, and there Moon defeated him with Mass Dryads over and over. Against Mass Dryads for mid-game fights, you rather want to have Mass Raiders, as the Walkers, of course, don't do much. With the Ensnares and the Hexes, FoCuS looking for kills, but he is down in experience on the first hero, up on the Shadow Hunter though, and he is really down on items, by the way. Only a circlet. Sorry that we didn't see the first couple of minutes here of this map, but clearly FoCuS wasn't able to creep too well in the early game, and items are extremely important. It would be kind of a shocker if FoCuS loses to Elegant here. He's coming into this match as the big favorite. Or FoCuS was the #1 Night Elf Slayer for the longest time. As mentioned a couple of days ago in the Taigu Cup, he lost to Moon, where also there he was the favorite, but it was a close series, very back and forth, and it was the Mass Dryad surprise that seemed to cause the biggest issues. Elegant, though, here is not just going Mass Dryads, he's going Bears, tier 3 soon to finish, and now FoCuS is later adding the Tauren Totem with the Walkers to come. FoCuS here, very aggressive across the map, forces the TP, that's a big win! This means he should get the Furbolg Tracker. Big item for him, wonderful find, now finally some decent stats on this Blade Master. +5 on all attributes. That's very good. Would love to get some claws as well. And there's still plenty of camps on the map, to be fair. Elegant now staying very far back. Big consumable also. Very valuable. Big healing would be amazing. Big invul it is here. That's actually pretty bad. Because in this matchup, usually the Shadow never needs the invul potion. So it's a bit redundant. Big invul is great for the Blade though. You can use the big invul, slather some salves on top, and that's going to be some good healing during invulnerability. Same as the Night Elf can do it. Invuln into Rejuve is a Rejuve that cannot be dispelled. Level 3 for the Blade Master here. Sobi Mask. Ooh, that's a wonderful find for the Shadow, of course. I could have seen level 2 crit here, as it seems that there's going to be the next fight breaking out any moment. I feel like Orcs underutilize level 2 crit against Night Elf. Especially when the Blade Master's mana is so low, he can't even Windwalk much. I feel like crit would have been a bit better here, but alright. FoCuS right now doesn't have the perfectly rounded army against Bears. He needs more Walkers. He needs that first Kodo, certainly. That one is now joining, and we're sitting at 50 supply each. Oh, Blade with Claws +8. Hallelujah. What an improvement. Just a couple of minutes ago, the Blade had only a circlet and nothing else. That was very, very underwhelming. Now he's looking way better. Really high quality items on the Orc heroes, but it's not that many items. Demon is more stacked. He's got 3 rings and the orb, of course. And now we're going into the next big fight. Mass and Snare on the Demon Hunter. Forcing that invul potion. FoCuS gonna need his own. Speed Scroll didn't hit the Coda, but he gets the Devour regardless. Blade Master, still low HP by the way. Didn't have a heal self to heal on top of things. But the shop is close by. Shadow needs to get there, get some more mana, get some more healing. Right now though, he's staying close by actually. Both first heroes duking it out. Raiders falling. Lots of Raiders falling. In fact, there's now no Raiders left. And I think this fight goes to Elegant. Oh, yes, it does. Clearly. He's about at level 4. It's going to be a great level as well. So far, it's only level 1 Immolation. I think FoCuS would have been better served just to use speed scroll, run in, devour, fall back, get back to the shop, and they could have fought really well. Oh, there's a bear there, by the way. There's a bear in the corner. Did you see that? Next to the green camp. Of course, the Night Elf has Ultra Vision. No, wait, he doesn't. He doesn't have Ultra Vision. Always a shocking discovery, seeing Night Elves not going for the super cheap 50-50 upgrade. 50 gold, 50 lumber. Blade items are now crazy good, though. Gloves of Haste going very well with all this damage. Getting close to 4, and that's a level up I think that he needs. Level 2 crit. But Elegant's got more supply. He's going for the red. He's got the bigger gold bank. I think Elegant is favored here. Currently on map 1. This is, of course, a best of 5 series, so it's going to be more chances also for the loser of this map. I'm keeping an eye on the minimap, by the way. The bear that is there in the little hiding spot is still there. Maybe waiting for the... Oh, Helm of Valor! Are you kidding me? Incredible items on the Blade Master. Demon had the better items earlier. Now it's the Blade. But still lacking the level 4. FoCuS now into upkeep, but Elegant is ahead on supply. Best item here would be Circlet for the Shadow. Ha! He gets the Circlet for the Shadow. Are you kidding me? Wow. FoCuS's item luck is out of control on map 1. That's unbelievable. This is like perfect items. I think this is straight up perfect items from every single camp. And now level 4. Demon Hunter got the Hood of Cunning from the red camp. That one is good, but not as good as the Helm of Valor. And the Keeper has basically nothing. He's holding the orb so far. We might get to double orb later. Big army coming up here for Elegant, by the way. Oh, and the bear was found, finally. In the little hiding spot. There he is. That's a little bear kill for free. Shadow Hunter now very close to level 4. Chad is saying that double B series is trash. I don't think so. I think double B series is fine. Even if you're going against bears, you can pivot to walkers later, as we saw here. It does feel like Elegant had a window here to do something with his bears, but wasn't quite able to capitalize and find that opportunity truly. It feels like he's being maybe a bit too passive, but we've also seen late game elves being very passive and then winning the huge fight. Especially Colorful had some crazy games lately, where he went to 80 supply bears with crazy upgrades. He was facing 100 supply from FoCuS. This was against FoCuS, Twisted Meadows game. FoCuS had 4 heal scrolls, 100 supply, and he lost to 80 supply bears with crazy upgrades. I think he had 2-3 upgrades. That inspired one of Carson's stream titles, saying, I think FoCuS needed 6 heal scrolls. Carson has a great Twitch title game. Attack into the Night Elf base here. There's no way this is going to be a good fight for FoCuS. He's going to TP out with more losses than he would like. A Raider and a Walker go down in an attempt to buy time. Was that really worth the sacrifice? Not sure. I think he killed like a Moonwell. Yeah, he killed 1 Moonwell, so Elegant is stuck at 70. But he can't really go beyond it anyways. He seems to be mostly broke. 1 heal scroll, and then it's time to go. This is going to be it. Do or die. What's the upgrades, by the way? Only 0-1 on the bears. Little underwhelming. That's where the Night Elf can really pull ahead over the Orc with a lot of upgrades. Okay, in we go. First mana burn the Shadow Hunter right away. Fighting next to the shop, of course, amazing for the Orc. Kodo devours and Kodo saves here are gonna be crucial. The blade just dies! He wasn't looking, didn't use the invuln. I think the invuln was on the wrong inventory hotkey, right? It was bottom right in the inventory. Normally we never have it there. And surprise result for map number 1. Elegant goes up 1-0. Can he really eliminate FoCuS? This is an elimination game. Alright, I'm in the lobby now, guys. KK didn't crash here yet this time. And if Elegant wins map 2 as well, we might be looking at a real big upset here. Alrighty. Springtime, as a silver lining, tends to be a better Night Elf map, a little bit. Next up, we got Echo Isles coming, which normally, if you don't fall behind in experience too much early, to the Demon Hunter getting level 3 fast and all that, with how easy the expansion here is for Orc, I would say seems to be a bit Orc favored. The game was over regardless, to be fair. He had food advantage and upgrade advantage. That was very slim, though. That was very slim. He only had like 5 more supply. He had 1 upgrade, 1 armor upgrade. That was a winnable fight. If the blade goes crazy, playing around the shop, playing around the speed scroll, mana potions, I don't think that was over. It was a level 5 Demon Hunter, so that's pretty scary. But we have seen FoCuS do wonderful before. If it's that equal, Elf wins the fight with a level 5 demon. I mean, you make it sound like a foregone conclusion. I really don't think it is. The shop advantage is big. Shadowhunter will always have mana there. We've seen Orcs win many fights in even supply before. Of course, the Kodos can flip that supply lead quickly with the Devour. To be fair, in that fight, I think he only got 1 Devour off. That fight seemed off. Also, the position wasn't great. When the choke is so narrow, it's hard for the Kodos to get in, oftentimes. FoCuS, although we missed some of the early game, I think it's clear to say that he didn't have the early he was hoping for. Blade looked under-leveled, Blade looked under-geared. He got great items later on. The item luck was actually crazy. He got so many perfect items in a row. But that was not enough. Let's see how we keep on going here. Map number 2. Echo Isles. It is. Elegant. Going for an old school creep. I think I have legit not seen this in a year. Going for the Ancient of War at the Merc camp. Normally the Demon Hunter always wants to go for this camp first, this camp next. You get level 2 super fast. You get 2 small items very quickly. Way faster than the Orc. I have not seen this played in a long time. This camp also gives you level 2 and a medium-sized item. But this takes way longer to get level 2. And if the blade shows up, it might be painful. Demon Hunter has to be the hero of choice here, of course. You need to have a stat monster with good damage potential, with good recovery potential. Goes for both players, by the way. People like to always complain about the Demon Hunter. Oh, he does so much damage. Oh, he heals so well from Moonwells and Rejuve. And that's true. But same is true for the Blade. He also has lots of damage potential. He also heals very well from Salves and Heal Wave. This matchup has been, you know, a little predictable in the recent year. It is pretty much the same strat over and over. But I would say it has been very, very, very balanced. On the pro level. Certainly seems to look that way. Big item for the demon. Oh, it's the Ring of Regen. That's a ding, ding, ding. Jackpot found. That is absolutely amazing. Oh, whoops. Ancient of War denied. That wasn't that amazing, but it is going to be level 2 regardless. I just mentioned healing a moment ago, and healing is so important for these heroes. And this now is going to be free healing for so long. Once he's got Rejuve, he's probably going to sell this item. Then there's other sources of healing that are going to be sufficient. But until Rejuve, having this healing is just wonderful. Aggressively, we see the Blade Master in the main base. One Wisp so far forced to detonate. Ooh, quick reaction by Elegant. So far he saves the other Wisps. Speed Scroll. Kind of a cool Speed Scroll. Grunt on one side, Blade on the other. The Wisp between 2 hard places. So that's 3 Wisps going down. That will be noticeable in the lumber, of course. FoCuS loves the Berserker. I think there's no other pro player who loves the Berserker as much as FoCuS does. Loves to go for him whenever he can. So now we're hitting the button. Bursy, Bursy, Bursy. Who gets it? And it's FoCuS. FoCuS picks up the Bursy. He can kill another Wisp. That makes it 4. What about the Blade? Fast enough to get away. There's no boots, of course. Oh, wait. Shadow Priest with the block could make things a little bit sketchy here. But here the heal salves now come into play. Important pickup, by the way. Berserker. If that goes to the Night Elf, Elegant gets full map control for this early game. So this was an important steal for FoCuS and also a great addition against Dryads. With a Bursy now on FoCuS, I don't think he ever needs double bestiary. Even if it was to be mass Dryads on tier 2. I don't think the mass Raiders is necessary to fight it if he's got that Bursy. Next last hit. Bursy can try to steal it. Didn't quite get it. Nice Heli Staff here, by the way. Anticipating to get surrounded. But a great item, of course. The Slippers and the Ancient of War can keep providing value. Claws of Attack. The amount of items are looking really good here so far. Also getting close to 3. As so often, Demon gets ahead early on experience. But the big item, which is also important on this map, we'll go to FoCuS. Claws purchased. And crit now ready. Big mana potion. Some orcs sell it. Some orcs keep it. Seems not quite determined yet what's better. Ensnare. Why does Ensnare cancel heal cells, by the way? Now that I'm an orc player as well, I must say that shit is annoying. And losing a grunt to the demon is even more annoying. Especially since that's level 3. Oh, that Ensnare was super painful. Big time yikes. And we got a... Hold up. We got a Naga? This is Talons, right? This is Talons. Oh, shit. Going for the Hex, but there's a Dispel. Shadow Priest. And now having lost the grunt is really painful. Hex on the Shadow Priest trying to kill him. Oh, the Wisp detonate, though. Saves the Shadow Priest. Gonna have another Dispel. And healing ready. Yo, Elegant, is he about to lock in the 2-0? It is looking really good for him here so far. Behind this, we have Ancient of Wind coming. It is Proxy Ancient of Wind. Hyper-aggressive gameplay here coming out of Elegant. Nobody plays this strat normally. I remember Hitman always said that Elegant was one of the best talent players in the world. At the time when Talons weren't played much. Of course, Talons are absolutely not played much against Orc at all. Normally, it's always Dryad Bears every day. Proxy Ancient of Wind, Proxy Shop. Good thing about Walkers is, Walkers are good against almost everything. Bears and Talons. Not against Mass Dryads, of course, but they will serve a purpose here. And Snare not quite done yet. Shadowhunter, low HP, but... Ooh, nice little block here with the Peon. Look at that. Prevents the demon from getting in. And that Berserker, important unit as we know, is absolutely doomed. With the End Snare now ready. Albs with the resub. Thank you very much.
A player's forces are under attack.
Shadowhunter should have seen these production buildings in the middle. At least the shop, I would think. No tier 3, no Cyclone. It is just archers, talons. No adept training so far. Crow form, of course, wouldn't do anything here. Shop taken out. FoCuS gonna fall back. No heal self. I mean heal wave so far. Healing is a bit low. He's repositioning with the speed scroll. So much damage on the Demon Hunter here. Look at that. Plus 16. FoCuS does not look confident to enter into this fight. There's an invul on the blade. He's gonna need it really soon. He is double slowed. His attack speed is abysmal. There's the invul. Needs to be heal salved on top, and he is trying to take out the talons as quickly as he can. Burrows are helping in this defense a little bit. The peons are mostly helping, I guess. Mana burn again. Demon Hunter now dry. No immolation anymore, so the damage drops significantly. What about the Shadow, though? Needs to block him somehow. I think he's dead. One more right click. Shadow goes down. Blade Master trying to rejoin. Would love to have some Raiders now to look for some kills. Gets a level 3. Berserker would be a big kill. Looks like he's gonna get him. Blade is revealed, of course, with the Fairy Fire. We're getting another shop being made over here. Shadowhunter now starting the res. Little bit late. FoCuS under a ton of pressure. Oh my! FoCuS was considered a shoo-in. He was considered guaranteed to make it through to limit the number of Night Elves in this tournament. So many are in this tournament. Elegant making it through would be the big surprise. Dude, that grunt loss in the early game, the grunt loss right here, that had such a big ripple effect. Looks like the shop is finishing. This isn't gonna be heal potions for the demon. FoCuS struggling big time to stabilize here. Going for the Hex on the Demon Hunter. There's a heal potion. Level 2 Shadow. Finally! That heal wave is much, much needed. The shop is still standing for FoCuS. Peon's trying to hop into the burrow. Needs to repair this burrow very, very badly. There's no way FoCuS can afford to lose this burrow here. Demon is fairly tanky. The Ring of Regen, by the way. How sick has this value been from the Ring of Regen this game? Nothing else is tanky though except for the demon. Talons keep dying quickly. Heal potion now also on the blade. I think that's the right call. You gotta do everything you can to keep these first heroes alive. Oh, crit! Keeping him alive though, I think is no longer possible. GG it is. FoCuS under heavy pressure, but he does stabilize. Let's keep his first hero alive, even if the Shadow died. And I guess, as always, the Night Elf runs out of healing at some point. If he doesn't play bears. The age-old problem for the Night Elves. Ring of Regen, great and all, but Rejuve, better. Almost a shocker for us there. As I said, FoCuS is expected to run through the series, honestly. He has been the dominator in this matchup pretty much all year long. I imagine this must be a heavy weight falling off of FoCuS's shoulders. Because that was a painful game for long parts. Now we're down to a best of 3. Chat is saying absolutely. Autumn Leaves going to be our next map to determine who's going to move up to match point. We mentioned earlier how many Night Elves there are in this tournament. At the end of the day, we might be down in the Night Elf numbers significantly. Elegant is expected to lose. There's going to be one Night Elf, of course, eliminated here between Moon and Colorful. And Sini and Dice are also expected to lose. Not to say that's a foregone conclusion. There is potential for upsets always, but it would be a bit surprising. All that is to say that after stage 1, it is absolutely possible that the Night Elf numbers will be significantly decreased. Oh, I think we got a little join bug here. Why is the first round Sok versus Chemico only the only 2 humans? Yeah, it's a bit unlucky for the human fans out there. That's how the draw went, you know? They drew the players in random fashion, and that's how it ended up. It's going to be a game for tomorrow, of course. Day 2 of stage 1, Sok versus Chemico, where Sok is on a 5-game win streak, will be the favorite there. Sok in general looking like probably the best human in the world right now. And Chemico always had his weakness in the human mirror, dating many, many years back. I think we got another join bug. Yep. Okay. It does seem like KK is a little less stable last couple of weeks. But 3rd time's the charm, as they say. We do have a lot of viewers here in the lobby. Of course, nobody wants to be missing the big tournament. Ready, ready, go, go. Thank you, BSK, with the resub. Ah, there we go. All right. Everyone connected in this time. Ready for map number 3. Oh, Elegant taking a little bit of a risk. Wait. No, not taking a risk. He was thinking about going for the merchant creep here first, but thinks better of it. Falls back, goes to the safe green camp. The first important decision beyond creep route is going to be whether or not Elegant is going to go for some mass Dryad play. Some Night Elves indeed are quite fond of that these days. Moon's been playing it a lot. Life plays it occasionally. Most of the games I saw from Elegant, though, were pretty straightforward, fast into bears. Against which orcs normally don't want to have double bestiary, but rather early walkers. But FoCuS might feel that he still wants to go double bestiary, just to be safe against the possibility of mass dryads. If then he has the imperfect build against bears, still trusting in his overall abilities, mechanics, superiority maybe against the opponent to win regardless. Especially, by the way, if he gets the Berserker. FoCuS, as I said before, loves the Berserker. Would not be surprised to see this one being picked up again. Ooh. Natural creep first, okay. If you get super, super lucky, you can get +5 agi from this creep here. Odds of that are very low, though. He just got a bunch of strength. +5 strength. Which is... it's okay. Better than int, I suppose. Demon Hunter's looking really good here, right out the gate. Quick level 2, a bunch of tank items. The demon doesn't mind strength items at all. He wants to tank up as much as possible. And the blade is looking for the damage, of course. Isn't that +3 strength? Yes, sir, it is. But it's it's an item and a tome. It's the little item and the big tome +2. And that was indeed a strength tome. Oh, Demon Hunter looking for the cancel of the burrow. Ooh, doesn't get it though. He's got tanky items, but not great damage items. Ooh. That's a big waste of time and waste of a TP for almost no gain. That is not good at all. Now without the TP, also he has to play way more cautiously, defensively, when we get to tier 2 Hex and Raiders. This might mean FoCuS can go for a very easy tier 2 expansion. There is the Burzy. Going to the Night Elf, however. I'm sure FoCuS is furious here. He must be jealous. His best friend, the Berserker, changing sides. He goes for the boots. He goes for the boots just to kill the Berserker here. Elegant trying to block the Burzy, maybe. Oh, can't save him. Level 2 on the blade, looking for more. Man, I haven't seen boots in this matchup in forever. But not a bad call by FoCuS. Especially if he gets even more kills here now. Demon Hunter is creeping, picks up the next item. He is looking pretty well equipped, but in the main base, his units are in trouble. Archers should be safe. They could use Shadow Meld here. We got no dust. Nice save so far on the Shadow Priest as well. Not a bad base build. Shadow Priest can always get between the little holes in the base, unlike the blade, unlike the grunts. You could go for a 4 unit surround here. D-Miner's having a tough time. Shadow Priest healing is quite valuable here, actually. So they got a bunch of heal salves. Naga showing up again. All of a sudden, Blade, he might be dead. Oh, no Windwalk at the moment. Cold Arrow trying to run away with the boots. Oh my god, he barely gets away. Those boots. Absolutely amazing. They netted him the kill on the Berserker first. And now allow him to escape. Blade Master close by the way.
Players' forces are under attack.
Sharking around, looking for that kill. Demon might be just a little bit too healthy, though. How good is your Blade Master sense? You have this figured out perfectly. Are you safe? Can you dare to do this with a heal wave? I guess you can. But no danger now from Hex. One grunt goes down. And the Moon Juice is looking a bit rough. It is not Talons this time. We are going lowers. We did have the Hunter's Hall. But Naga, while she's good on level 1, she's gonna be not scaling nearly as well as the Keeper would. So I would say this is still a great position to
Players'
focus.
forces are under attack.
Blade items are okay. The boots are actually really good for chasing. Later on, if he happens to find a ton of other great items, he might sell those boots. Let's see about that. Demon now level 3. I'm liking his inventory a lot. It's not any big amazing items, but it's a lot of couple small, nicely beneficial items. Blade with a lot of strength over here. He got plus 13 strength this game. That's kind of crazy. He increased his strength by more than 50%. If that had all been agility, imagine if he got Slippers and Agitome and Quel'Thala's boots, then this blade would be truly cracked. Sells the belt though. Sells the gauntlets. And we got another circlet. Mana stone for the Naga. Meh. Not your dream item. FoCuS feeling no need to go for the expansion too early. Wants to have a decent army first. And guess who's showing up? With the Dryads. Indeed, it was the Mass Dryad play this time. Shadowhunter seems to be prepared with the Serpent Wards, but it's only level 1 Serpent Wards. Dryad's taking some damage. So are the Raiders. Might be a lot of units going down on both sides here. Mana Stone used on the Demon Hunter for more immolation. And this fight seems to go to elegant.
A player's forces are
Taking the
under
supply lead, as you tend to do quickly with a Dryad play. Going for the Mass Dryads, winning the first fight, and now he's going tier 3. Thank you, IMY, with the reserve. Oh, nice little snipe here with a Serpent Ward. Level 2 Serpent Wards would be great against the Dryads, but of course the Shadow isn't there yet. Raiders trying to ensnare the Dryads and stay away from the Demon at the same time. Invuln here on the Demon. He's very close to level 4 as well. Heat Scroll committed. Blade Master low HP. Needs to go for the Invul Potion. Got the Clarity on the Shadowhunter in the back. Really thirsting for that level 3, but he still needs a bit more. And again, it seems like FoCuS is struggling a bit here. He now sells the boots.
attack.
They did their duty. Pretty even game here, it seems. not as one-sided as we might have thought. Elegant really putting up a challenge here. Begin with potion. Oh, that's an amazing find. That is the best item right now. If it comes to another fight, this item is going to be hugely beneficial. Elegant, very, very close to the double level up here. This is going to be Demon 4. Same though for the Shadow, his level 3 is wonderful. We got crit 2 on the blade already. I like it. Like I said earlier, I feel like crit 2 very often the preferred choice. Oh, double end snare though. Is this just free kills? The GNL bear. We don't have master training yet. Oh, that's huge pickoffs. FoCuS with the Eye of the Hunter. Picks off 7 supply, and that's 7 big supply. With that, I think FoCuS takes the clear lead, especially if he gets this red camp here. Good creep manipulation. Expo is going to be cancelled in the meantime, but it's totally fine for FoCuS. Losing a bit of gold and lumber in exchange for the red camp. That's a great trade. Foot of Cunning going to be found and given to the blade. And he's basically level 4 now. Good gold bank here on FoCuS as well. You could break into upkeep momentarily. Yep, there it is. While going for the expo. Ultra vision advantage for Elegant at the moment. Oh, big item right here. Big experience for the blade as well. This is going to be his level 4. There it is. Item on the ground. Big interval potion. Shadow can pick it up. Demon's got a small invuln, of course. We got one Kodo coming in for the Devour right away. No dodge right there. Quite a bit of damage on the Blade Master as well, but no Entangle, no Thorns Aura. But we have Fog Lightning doing some good damage to these Raiders. Big invuln, almost over. And the Blade's going to be exposed again. Getting away with the Windwalk, level 1 Serpent Wards. Really don't seem to do much, even against Dryads. And the Shadow Hunter. Thankful for that Invul Potion. He needs it himself. Oh, nice little kill there on the Walker with the Mana Burn and the Immolation. It wasn't a bad fight for Elegant, but he was somewhat behind before, so the supply number is still favoring FoCuS right now. Double invuln used. And for once the Shadowhunter indeed did benefit from an invul potion, did need an invul potion. Now the blade will certainly need a new one as well. But this one here has been stolen by the demon. I think the blade should be running over here. Getting a new invuln. Got the level 2 Windwalk. He's very fast now. Blade first scouting the middle. Making sure he's not going to get blindsided by an attack. Sees the Alpha army moving. Can take out some wisps maybe. Doesn't have to be worried about Entangle here, of course. Should not forget about that invul. And he won't. Crucial pickup. It's going to be the safety button for him. Now we got the Expo running. Serpent wards being set up. Oh, that wisp kill is level 4 for the Shadow. Now we got level 2 Serpent wards at the start of the fight. Seems to be a very, very strong defensive setup for FoCuS. Of course, the shop is not far away at all. Just around the corner here. In we go. Night Elf army consisting of 3 bears, 4 dryads. It's not that many units, and they don't have upgrades either. Demon is looking strong in the front line. Invuln and Rejuve, the classic combo these days. But the bears quickly get eliminated. I think no player went for a single heat scroll this game, which is very surprising. Demon is dead, however. No staff to save him. Invuln was gone, and GG it is. FoCuS again, breathing a sigh of relief. After once more being in some trouble here in the early stages. FoCuS still does prevail in the end. Keeping a cool head. Showing his class. That we've come to expect in recent weeks. FoCuS has been performing very well across the board, especially against Night Elves. He is the shining beacon that shows the way. He lights the way. Like House Hightower. He's also green. Another commonality. Not sure if he's so disgusted by smells, however. Him being an orc, you would think not. Match point now for FoCuS. Heading to Hammerfall for map 4. Thank you, Neanderthal, Warcraft 3, with a resub. Much appreciated. That's almost 5 years. No, wait. No, yes. Almost 5 years. Pog. There was one heal scroll by Elegant. Ah, yeah, right. You're right. With the Dryads, actually, he had one heal scroll. You are correct, sir. What is the cleanest race, Remo? I mean, is that even a question? There's only one race that has a pool for bathing as one of their buildings. It is the Night Elves. It has to be the Elves. I mean, the competition is very fierce. We got green, stinky, sweaty orcs on one side. We got feudal humans, stinky peasants on the other. And the third is literally the rotting undead. So, you know, it is stinky out there for everyone that's not Night Elf. Sir, those are public toilets. I don't think that's true. I know there's a dear fellow of the community who has been convinced for many decades. His name is IP in Moonwells. I don't think that's what they do, though. I feel like the color would be a bit different in that case. As much as I like to, you know, shit on the Night Elves, rhetorically, I must say, they do certainly seem like the cleanest of our 4 beautiful races. My Twitch chat window is bugging out like crazy right now. This is making me nervous almost. What is going on? It is flickering and jumping back and forth. What is this? Ugh. Confusing. Yellow and green combined make blue. Oh, wait, we got a regame. Okay. Alright. Maybe we hosted the wrong map here. Hello? Nope. We hosted the right map. I guess might just have been some kind of bug. The cleanest race is the Pandarians. Pandarians. I think they're called Pandaren, aren't they? Pandaren Brewmaster. Are they? Is there a cat race in World of Warcraft, by the way? There's a panda race. There's a wolf race. They don't have a cat race, do they? One of the newest ones was called the Vulpex. So like foxes? If they had a cat race, that surely would be the cleanest race. I have had some cats in my lifetime. And I love cats, by the way. Super cute. And they clean themselves all day. What they do is eat and clean and sleep. Cats are disgusting. How dare you? Cats are wonderful, beautiful, cute creatures. They clean themselves because they try to wash away the shame. That is delusional, good sir. Alright, Skyrim has cat people. What are they called again? Khajiit. Khajiit. I never played Skyrim much. I only played it for like a couple of days. I feel like I might alienate much of our audience in what I say next. I didn't like Skyrim, you guys. The world was great. The soundtrack is the best thing about Skyrim. I, in fact, play it always in the intro. But the combat is so bad. It is horrible. Like, literally, every time I had to fight someone, I was like, ugh, this is a pain in the ass. I quit after a couple of days.
A player's forces are under attack.
Don't you get DMCA strikes for playing the soundtrack? No. Video game soundtracks are almost never DMCA'd because, you know, they also get played on stream in those video games. Also, though, with YouTube and, or rather with Twitch and OBS, you can separate the audio tracks and then remove them from the VOD, and then you don't get audio struck, DMCA struck. Fun fact.
Players' forces are under attack.
Except if it's Nintendo. Oh yeah, Nintendo. I guess they will sue you for everything. So in the early game, of course, we're fighting for the items. So far, Demon is looking a bit better here. The Hydro Hatchling always makes things interesting. The slow poison can be quite terrifying. Good start for Elegant, though. He got good items. He burned all the mana from the blade. He's hurt, of course, but the Moonwelt should get him back in the green. Hey Remo, I watched Prisoners yesterday because you recommended it. I already knew the film, but was still great to watch again. Super movie. Yeah. Prisoners is insanely good. Did you watch Sicario? I think Sicario is even better. Denis Villeneuve has many amazing movies, but that's of course a personal taste thing. But my favorite is Sicario. That movie is unbelievable. Don't watch the second part, by the way. Sicario 2 is made by a different director, not Villeneuve. And that one is hot garbage. Like, really terrible. So, the first is great, but everyone should stop after the first. Have you read the Dune books? No, I have not. Maybe I'm gonna read them one day. But the fact that there's like 10 books out there, it seems like it's just way too much, you know? Nice little item steal here by the blade, but he doesn't get the experience, so still just level 1. Ancient of War, that's a bit more experience. Oh! Unlucky ends there on the archer. Not quite the deny, and now we got the level 2. No runs lost here in the early game for FoCuS. Of course, that's the way it's supposed to go if you're the orc. And we got Raider Walker again. So if Elegant again goes for heavy Dryad play, this could lead to some success. As a problem for the orc is, if you're against heavy mass Dryads, the Walkers do almost nothing. We're splitting the middle. Each gonna get one big consumable. We got the big mana for the shadow. That is great. Demon hoping for the invul, not the big healing. Doesn't get it. TP again being missing, by the way. Again a concern for the Night Elf. With Hex and Ensnare. You gotta be careful. You know what I noticed with FoCuS, by the way? FoCuS always builds his space in the same way. He's got 2 burrows here, 2 burrows back there, and always all peons on that side. On this other side, there's never any peons or burrows. And I think he's the only orc that does it that way. On the top level. And it rarely matters exactly how the base is built, but you know, little detail. Let's take a look at the items here. Blade Master has... what do we call this? Decent inventory? Passable inventory, I would say. It's not even decent, in my opinion. Rather weak, you might say. Demon is looking a lot better. I like these items a lot. With the bears coming out soon and the rejuve available, he might sell the ring then, Ring of Regen. But for now, it's nice. Speaking of base builds, by the way, also elegant base build here, unusual. We get a lore in front, little Moonwell clutch over here. Lots of empty space in the back of the base. This is not a very common setup. Decent position for FoCuS though. His items might not be that great, but the expo timing now coming up at a reasonable point. Shadow Hunter level 3. That one is quite good indeed. Ooh, last hit steal would be huge here. Might cost him the invuln though. He gets the item. Ah no, it's level 1 mana burn. In that case he can just wind walk away, no problem. And Periapt, not a great item for the blade, but keeping it from the demon is quite nice. Elegance items are straight up better though. If he had gotten the Periapt, it would have been even more of a discrepancy. Great steal by FoCuS. It's gonna have impact. Thinking about going for the Rock Golem. Not sure if he has the time. Windwalk, Hex, and Snare. Ooh, can he still surround him? If he gets that surround, the demon is dead. The game might be close to over. Hex again. Oh, demon! Far away from his friends! Just like they said in The Legend of Zelda. It's dangerous to go out alone. Here we see the proof in the pudding. At least it's an expo cancel for Elegant. But this is a hugely favoring FoCuS. He's gonna get the red camp after getting the demon kill. Then he's gonna get the orange camp. This is where the huge lead goes to the orc. Heal wards. Oh, now that's a nice item. And the blade is almost level 4 suddenly. Elegant though, not being useless. He's going for the red camp here as well. And some good experience for his keeper. Level 3 is right around the corner. Do orcs ever go witch doctors over spirit walkers? Hard to do because they're not from the same building anymore. Don't know if all of you know this, but once upon a time, spirit walkers were made from the lodge with all the other casters, but then it was changed to the Torrent Totem. Oh, this is a fun trivia question. Do you guys know who suggested this change? Who suggested to place the walkers in the totem and not in the spirit lodge? It was an orc player who suggested this. And it was this orc player. It was FoCuS. It was him. Back in the Matt Morris days, FoCuS said, ooh, it would be nice and it would make sense if they were from the totem. And Matt Morris was like, hell yeah, that's cool. And everyone agreed.
Players' forces are under attack.
Third try of the expansion. Looks like this time it's finishing. FoCuS has a crazy amount of gold, by the way. What the hell? 1,600 over here. 16 big ones. Yet still not going into upkeep. FoCuS being a greedy little boy here. Blade items are still not amazing. Far from it, in fact. But the army size should make up for it. Shouldn't he be going into upkeep right now, just to protect the expo?
A player's forces are
Kind of feels like it. Oh, now he is. Getting some heal scrolls would make a lot of sense here. There's 2 available. That's the nice thing, by the way, when the blade has bad inventory. You can always carry a heal scroll on him. Oh, Tome of Retraining even. Oh, okay. Yeah, don't hate it. He's got so much gold. Why not? And suddenly we're at 70 supply. Expo now mining. Elegant might be playing the colorful way. Just sit at home, chill, get upgrades, get an 80 supply army once, and hope for the best. He doesn't really have enough lumber, though, to go for 2-3 upgrades. Right now in United main base. Big Moonwell advantage, but I think FoCuS wants to make sure that he is decimating the bear numbers before they get too crazy too high, and also the upgrades. There's a TP. The Kodo count seems a bit low here. After the first one died, we only have a single one left. Now pivoting over to the Demon Hunter. Lots of damage onto him. Both heal scrolls have been used. Fresh bear comes in. Now we got the double devour, but still more bears here. Triple wards, trying to snipe some dryads as well. Ooh, look at that heal ward. Huge value. Needs to be destroyed by the Dryad. A little bit of overview lacking right now. Oh my god, the heal ward's still running! What a heal ward that is! Oh my god, the value. Keeper now trying to destroy it. At last. Ran over half duration. And the bear front line seems to be mostly gone now. Level 4 on the Keeper. Don't think FoCuS cares too much. With the TP on the blade, he's trying to put out as much damage as long as he can. Now gonna TP out though. Enough damage was done. Enough bloodlust was sated. And now back home, it's time to heal. And a huge 25 plus supply lead for FoCuS. After a bit of a shocker on map 1 and 2, where it looked for a while like FoCuS was going to go down 0-2. Ultimately, still a convincing showing. Still displaying how good he is against Night Elf. This right now seems to be the victory lap. Blade also about to get level 5. Shadowhunter close himself. And Elegant doesn't have much left at all. 2 bears and a couple of hurt dryads. Team with good items, but no level 5. Six walkers, 4 Kodos. Perfect counter to the bear army. And that's GG. FoCuS wins. Our first favorite prevails on day 1 of stage 1. FoCuS one of 4 orgs in the tournament. He makes it through first. We're going to see him again in stage 2 the day after tomorrow. And the road ends here for Elegant. Not a bad showing though. Those first 2 maps indeed really close. Also map 3 had some high points. Map 4 was actually quite one-sided, even with the Blade having such bad items. FoCuS proving that he's not just reliant on great items. Ironically, he had the best items and the best item luck on the map he lost. Map 1 Springtime. We got 3 more series today for this tournament. And then it's also going to be a show match. End of the day. 1-0 versus FoCuS. 1-0 versus Colorful. Excuse me. Next up, it's our favorite matchup. Night Elf Mirror coming up. Speaking of Colorful, it's going to be him going up against Moon. And I need to join the room. That's what lobbies are called on KK. The Room. Another great movie, of course, as we were talking about movies earlier. Moon versus Colorful. Once upon a time, Colorful was dominating Moon. This now seems like many, many years ago. Living Dead, thank you for the resub. If we look at the recent encounters between our 2 adversaries here, we see Moon having a really good track record. 3-game win streak he's on right now. Colorful also getting some wins here and there. In a show match, in a WSB qualifier. But it's more wins than losses, clearly, for Moon lately. Historically, it's a 71% win rate. Moon and Colorful had a very historic game. Let's see if I can track back to it. When exactly was it again? Yeah, that was it. That was it. The biggest match they ever had. The biggest success they ever had. WGL 2021 Summer Grand Final. Colorful winning that one. The second Night Elf only to win the Gold League behind Moon when Moon won in 2018. Colorful won the final edition in 2021. Oh, Starbuck in the chat having some strong words right now. Essentially saying that Elegant wasn't even supposed to win one map. And that just goes to show how overly strong the demon is. Not my words! Not my words. Direct your attention to Starbuck, if you will. He is probably the most knowledgeable Twitch chatter we have on the stream here. One of the best players worldwide, and certainly in Europe. Alright, but now it is Isle of Mirror time. Wait a minute. This is normally Lawlight's account. Is Moon playing on Lawlight's account? I think so. Hold on. They didn't change the players last minute, did they? They did! Oh! This is Lawlight versus Life. What the hell? They changed the schedule. LOL, LOL. Okay. Sorry. XD. This is not Moon versus Colorful. This is Lawlight versus Life, as it turns out. Okay. They're keeping us on our toes here. They're keeping us on the edge of our seats. Cast a drunk. How dare you, Dondo? This game was scheduled for tomorrow. How was I supposed to know that they changed the schedule?
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, I double checked now though. This should be the only change of the schedule. And a very mirrored start so far indeed. Double demon, double ring of protection. We're keeping things fair so far. First two items are mirrored. I have never seen a game where all items were mirrored on both sides for the entire game. Odds of that are, of course, very, 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 very low.
A player's forces are under
Especially if you creep lots of camps. On this map, though, there's not that many camps, so Concealed Hill often leads to heroes being a bit under-equipped. Replenish. And replenish. Oh, shit! 3 out of 3 mirrored items. Okay. Is this going to be the first game ever where all the items on both sides of the map are going to be mirrored? I'm going to have to keep track here. And I do count the tomes as well, by the way. Anti-tome here. And... Manual of Health. Okay. RIP. No more perfect mirror drops. Another Agitome. Oh, that's amazing for Lawlight, actually. Double Agitome is super good. Plus 3 Agi right now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ogolot is pretty easy to snipe here, with the trap behind the tavern, especially if you get entangled. So now the tango is on for the big boy. Are ogres the only fat units in Warcraft 3, by the way? Like, most Warcraft characters and Warcraft art is, you know, very over-stylized. Everyone is super buff with big-ass muscles. But the ogres, they're the fatties. They got the fat belly. But they might be the only ones. Everyone else seems to be in great shape. A-bombs. A-bombs also? Okay, but do A-bombs count, really? Because they're... Can you really call them individuals? They're sewn together from parts. You might make a case there that they're not even... They can't even be counted into being fat or not. Same item again, by the way. Indeed. Pitlord. Ah, yeah, okay. Yeah, you're right. Pitlord, yeah. Pitlord also a bit of a fatty. Alright, case closed. Not just the ogres. Alchemist as well. Wait. The Goblin Alchemist, the dude on top is the Goblin, right? What race is the fatty? Is that an ogre? One-headed ogre?
A player's forces are under attack.
Panda is a little fat. I don't think the panda is fat. The panda is just a little sturdy. He just has a bunch of fur, you know? Boots with the fur. In the end, Lorelei gonna get the big item here. Gonna cost him... Oh, wait. Is he gonna get it, though? Yes, he is. Endurance aura. Very nice.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, we're creeping up the map. Pretty passive game so far. Ooh, almost losing 2 units here. Losing archers is fine, but losing dryads to the creeps, it would not be that great. The panda has a beer belly. I guess that's true. You know, I don't know any brewers personally, but if I did, or if I was interacting with a brewer, I feel like I would trust the brewer less if he doesn't have a beer belly. Right? Don't you want your brewer to have a beer belly? I think so. I think I would be less comfortable if my brewer was super shredded. I'm like, dude, how bad is your beer if you are this thin? That does not fill me with confidence. Come to think of it, the brewers of Bitburger must all be super shredded and thin and in great shape. Because that beer is disgusting. Horrid. Terrible. All the shitty light beers of America are way better than Bitburger. That is the most gross shit out there. So, let's look at the items. Keeper with Sobi. Not the best, really. Demon items. Pretty comparable. I would say Lola has the slightly better items, thanks to the Endurance Aura. And a little bit more... Wait. Wait a minute. Now it's Life with more agi, actually. He ended up getting more agi tone. Well, well, well. Isn't that crazy? Life getting surrounded here on the demon. No staff to get him out, but there's the big invuln. And the rejuve on top, of course. Life could go for the orb. Staff first. And orb. And now forcing the TP. One more bear going down. Oh, whoops. One bear not in TP range. That's a bit unfortunate.
Player's forces are under attack.
So 2 for 1 bears is going down. And the TP being lost. So this favors Life quite a bit. I just remembered, by the way. Do you guys remember the ESL Meisterschaft days? We used to be sponsored by Bitburger. And the German beer brand, you know. And of course, you don't want to say, wow, sponsor, your beer is terrible. It's awful. Bitburger people, if you're watching, I'm sorry that I have to, you know, utter these words now. But it is the truth. I wish you guys would improve your beer, but it's terrible. I hope it doesn't hurt your feelings. We got a fairy dragon over here, by the way, by Law Lion. Okay. Maybe he played a bit of Direct Strike. In Direct Strike, fairies are amazing against bears. Because of the mana flare.
A player's forces are under attack.
This happens quite a bit in Night of Mirror, where the map is crept up and then there's not too much left to do. Oh, look at that. Little sheep gang here, roaming together. Oh, demon turning around! To get out the mana burn! Woof! A bit scary. Endurance aura here is really good for chasing. But now with Life's army arriving, demon is safe. No harm, no foul.
Forces are under attack.
There's worse beer out there, like Schultenbräu, for example. I don't know what that is. In the German discounter stores, like Aldi, there's also beer that they sell in plastic bottles. And that is legit the worst beer I've ever had. It's called Karlskrone, I believe. Yeah, I think the one in Aldi, with in the plastic bottle is called Karlskrone. And that is truly horrid. When I was first moving to Mainz and I was, you know, a young student and I was kind of broke, I used to drink a lot of Turmbräu. That's very cheap beer from a can at Rewe. And it's not good by any means, but I would still argue it's okay. It's way better than Karlskrone, Turmbräu. And that used to be 29 cents per can. It was ridiculously cheap. I checked a couple of months ago. Nowadays, I think it's 59 cents. No, wait. 54 cents, I think, per can. Goddamn inflation gets to all of us. This could be a great detonate here for Law Riot. Detonates didn't land too well just yet. Trying to remove the roar here, of course. There it is. That was good detonates. Got a lot of very hurt bears now. Minimal losses so far. Low HP on the demon though. Oh, and the invo potion is there just in time. Life engaging the fight, but now he's the one backing away.
Player's forces are under attack.
Nope, game paused. We might have a bit of a lag here. For cheap beer, we have Mickey's here in the States. I don't think I've seen that before. I can't even find it on Google. Yeah, we Europeans, we only know that you guys love a lot of Bud Light, Miller Lite, and what's the other one? PBS? No, wait. PBR? Pabst Blue Ribbon thing, whatever. Through cultural osmosis, that's the ones that we're aware of. Life keeps pressing though. The supply is very even. Moon Juice now super low on Lawlight. Life nicely recovered from the fountain, of course. Free healing on this map, and only on this map. Okay, how much is this Fairy Dragon gonna do? 1 mana flare so far on the bear. Minimal impact, to be honest. Wisps might have bigger impact. Again, trying to remove the ward. One bear went down for Lawlight already, however. Oh, and the front line is crumbling quickly, isn't it? More and more bears falling. Double level up. Life seems to be breaking through here. Level 5 Demon now looking pretty good. Even engaging these fights without Invo Potion, by the way. That looks so scary. Demon staffed home. Healing up again. Coming back in with a green HP bar. And that might just be it. Heal supply lead. HP lead. Level lead. Life's got it all now. Neat idea with a fairy, but didn't really seem to do much in the end. Oh, mana potion used. Wants to get the demon kill, but with the with the dispel, I mean. Ain't no way that's gonna happen. Bit of a waste on the mana potion. By the way, before I forget, the Miller Lite and Bud Light, the light beers that you have in America, I've heard people saying that this is lighter alcohol levels, like 3 to 4%, but others have said to me that it's just as far as calories go. The alcohol level is the same, 5% roughly, but it's just the caloric content that's different. What's the truth? Is it just the calories or is it the alcohol? GG, by the way. I think we saw the writing there on the wall. Life taking that fight very impressively. Life, of course, for the longest time, pretty much all of this year, we considered as the best Night Elf out there. But recently, Kao has been making a case for himself. Lawlight still a very high-level top Night Elf, but has not looked quite on that same level for a while. It's both alcohol and calories. Okay. Rio, has there been any update from Happy? Nope, not yet. I reached out to Happy, asking him why he's not participating in the tournament. And why he hasn't been. I think the answer for the Super B Cup is pretty straightforward. He probably doesn't want to travel to the main event, which is going to be offline in China. Again, I would love to hear it from him himself and not have to speculate, but that seems reasonable to assume. But of course, there's also many other online tournaments that Happy has not been participating in, that he was invited to, that he has refused, or I should say declined the invitation. Did he ban you? I'm not sure. If you're blocked on Discord, does it say that you're blocked on Discord? Because it doesn't say anything. But yeah. Abby didn't say anything back to me either, so yeah, it's hard to reach him. It can be a bit hard to reach him. Happy opened an ice cream factory and is now set for life. He certainly did make a lot of ice cream money. This year, though, Happy's tournament winnings are going to be a lot lower than compared to previous years. Previous years, he almost always made it to about 100,000. I think this year, it might not even be 30K. Wait, I gotta double check. Happy. Oh, it's just around 30K. Not too bad. If he keeps this up to the end of the year, he might make it to like 60K. But he has been way higher before. Number one prize money earner currently is 120, followed by 40 and Life and Infi. Infi making quite a bit surprises me. I feel like he didn't have the biggest successes. Alright, we got Life 1-0 in the lead. He is the favorite coming into this match today. Why is it that Happy is skipping these tournaments? Good question, sir. This is also something we've been wondering, and we haven't gotten an answer to. I have reached out and asked, but alas, no answer so far. Oh, Gamba? Yes, yes, yes.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, wait. Ooh. I forgot to play the ad break, guys. I gotta play it right now. Differing creep routes here, of course. With Loliot clearing the gold mine, he might be thinking about a fast expansion.
Player's forces are under attack.
Life not doing that. He's going for the most standard creep route. Claws +8 for the demon. Quite nice. Best item would have been Ring of Regen. Claws also good. And there it is! Trio of Life on the spot. Love it. Loliot playing something a bit different. Not just playing the standard. Maybe he feels like they're in the most standard, straightforward, normal game. Life has a bit too much of a lead right now, mechanically. I think that would be a fair assessment.
A player's forces are under attack.
Little Moonwell coming up here as well. If Life doesn't get the Expo cancel, one must think Loliot's going to be hugely ahead. This would be such a quick expansion into Masked Dryads, most likely. go. Both demons pretty hurt. Well, I'm trying to buy time. Where are the moonwells? They're kind of far away. Maybe should have made one moonwell over here. I think that's a mistake, right? One moonwell should be here. That healing would have been hugely helpful. But maybe enough time was bought for the expansion regardless. Moonwell now finishes. Oh, Archer blocking the way. Sick block by life. Sick block by life. Oh, the Moonwell might not be enough. Ooh, 9 hit points. Need more moon juice. 15 seconds still on the Tree of Life.
Forces are under attack.
8 seconds. Oh, that's a kill, not even a cancel. No cancel. GG. Well, I guess life knew exactly what to do. Knew exactly when to pressure, how, and when. Lola, it seemed like he almost set up here for success, but pretty straightforward mistake, to be honest. You gotta have that Moonwell closer. I'm very surprised this was not clear to Lawlight. Oh well. With that, it is a 2-0 lead for life. Big advantage for the rest of the series. Tight Hunters coming up next. Another popular map for mass bears, as is pretty much every map, of course, in this matchup. You can't build a second moon at the expansion. Yes, you can. We see that all the time. Also against human. Same creep route. You make the expansion, you make the Moonwell behind the Ancient of War, across the river. We do see that, in fact, all the time. Thank you, Torben Dietrich, with the resub. Coming up after this game is going to be 120, who is a previous winner of the B Cup. One of few players who have won the B Cup in the past. B Cup 22 was the last edition. That one went to Happy. Happy and 120 were by far the most successful in B Cup's history. Among other winners also are 40. No, wait, that's not true. He only played a show match. Oh, I misremembered. I thought Lin once won the B Cup, but he didn't? No, he did. Ah, I was about to say. Don't remember one time Lin winning. Indeed, he did. Lin once was able to win the B Cup Season 18 against Happy. That was in 2025. In May. Warcraft III and Lin both will still play today. Both against Night Elf. Both going to be certainly favored on paper. Update the stream title? Oh yeah, I guess Moon and Colorful is incorrect. You're right. Hold up, we got a join bug. We got to restart the lobby. Tough challenge here for life, excuse me, against life. It takes now a reverse sweep against arguably the best Night Elf of 2026. He is no longer the highest rated Night Elf. That is, no wait, he is, excuse me. He is actually the highest rated Night Elf right now, is life. But Kaho might overtake him on Saturday. Always on Saturday, these rankings update. And of course on Sunday, last weekend, Kaho had the phenomenal showing, winning the tournament, 3-0ing 1-0. That was crazy. If you guys haven't seen that game, you really should check it out. It was unbelievable display that Kaho brought forth. Okay, we got another join bug here. A little bit buggy today. Okay, well. Third try, hopefully again the charm. I can confidently say I'm not the one causing these bugs, seemingly. I am loading into the lobby. Alright, we're all back in again. Go, go, go. Huh? What? What? Wait. Oh, nice. It seemed for a moment there like I wasn't able to connect. But we are now. BitConnect and starting. Map 3. Strong showing so far by Life here, looking confident, looking powerful, as he has most of the time this year. When Life is in peak shape, sometimes it seems nobody can beat him, except for Happy Mate. That being said, Life was stopped a couple of days ago in the Taigu Cup, stopped by 1-0. In the narrow 2-3 series. Lawlad isn't going crazy here. No keeper, no bottom. Which is a bit sad for us. Always leads to more interesting games. On the broad scale.
A player's forces are under attack.
Normally we always say that the demon wants the Ring of Protection most of all, but the Knight of Mirror seems to be an exception. Because the Knight of Mirror you have tons of frontline anyways with the bears. And so damage might even be better on the demon. Damage of course also better for early game creeping. Life's creeping this camp here first. Or, not first, but second. Instead of natural. It seems unusual to me.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
With the slippers now, the demon looking quite nice. Lola, I'd rather going for the big item here. He purchased the slippers. Consumable gonna be picked up. Not too helpful here with the Wand of Mana Steel. Hunter's Hall coming up next. Nobody is skipping the lures. Right? Right? Life? Wait, is he skipping Hunter's Hall? No, right?
A player's force is
Nah,
under attack.
there it is. In the main base, Starlight requiring a lot of moon juice. This should now win him the fight. Surely. Not quite. It seems like Life always micros his Demon Hunter a little bit better. A little bit sharper. Starlight needs the help of the Ancient of War to fight the Mirrored Army. Life loves stacking up his Demon Hunter as much as possible. Also against Orc, you will often see Life not having an Orb of Venom, not having a TP, not having, yeah, that's it pretty much. But having full stat, full tank items.
A player's forces
Especially
are
against
under
Orc.
attack.
Another strong defensive item could be dropped here. Best item imaginable. Ring +5, I think. Ring of Regen, really good right now. Before he's got Rejuve.
A player's forces
Likely to be
are under
sold
attack.
later. Needs a bit more for level 3. Great thing with Ring of Regen also is you can creep more daringly, take more damage from the creeps, and then recover HP easily. Crystal Ball dropped here. Next encounter might be over at the red camp. The big Murgle Marauder,
A player's forces are
holding a
under
big
attack.
consumable item.
A player's forces are under attack.
A little bit of Demon Hunter harass over here. Oh, if he gets the steal, that would be sick. Yo! Didn't get it. Mana Stone going to life. But good creeping here for Lawlight. Solo creep on the keeper. Already level 2. Moving towards level 3. And he got the Quel'Thalas boots. One of the best items on the whole map. Gonna be amazing for the demon.
A player's forces are under attack.
Heal scroll for Lawline. Looks like Life is gonna get the Invo potion. Again, beautiful value on the Ring of Regen. You love to see it. Over here we got Rune Bracers. Well, that is basically useless. Those will be sold. For the most part, a passive mid-game. Lots of creeping. Trying to be as efficient with it as you can. I'm not sure if the item is still here. Or if he sniped that earlier. It is here still.
Is under siege.
Life wants to go for the first push, but he's down a level, and he's down a heal scroll. On paper, it seems like he shouldn't have really a chance here. Especially if he fights into the Moonwells. Seems to be just a fake push by Life, checking for an expansion. Keeper could get level 3 over here at the turtles.
A player's forces are under attack.
Slow and steady. So let's go. The red cap is going to be the next big prize.
A player's forces are under attack.
Every time I look up here at this part of the map, I just gotta marvel at the beauty. Titan is one of the most gorgeous maps ever made. Shout out goes to the map maker Care. I think this is the only map he really made ever on the competitive level. But what a map it is! Creepjack, by the way. 2 Dryads sniped against 1. TP forced. Big item went to Lawlight. Cloak of Flames. Is that good?
Player's forces are
I mean, it is gonna be some decent damage done over time in a long fight. It is certainly not one of the best items, though, I think it's fair to say. Oh, Scorch Bone Chimes. Purchased by Life here. Now gonna have some life steal against the Thorns. Care also made Deserted Isles and Rusty Creek. Oh, yeah, I remember Rusty Creek. Yeah.
A player's forces are
I kind of like that map, actually. Didn't find much resonance, though. I don't remember Deserted Isles at all. It was on W3 Arena, apparently. Well, okay. So, Lawlight's Demander has the clearly better items here. Not even a question. Life's items pretty poor, low quality. But he has the Vamp Aura. And he's up in experience on the Keeper. Life moving well across the map, making sure he is getting those little bits of experience. No items to be picked up anymore, but the experience also matters. And the experience rate is actually crazy now. Hold on. 4.5 on the demon against 3.8, and 4.2 against 3.7 on the keeper. It's a huge edge when it comes to mirror match. We got a Chim Roost in the back, while Life is going for Talons. Crows, of course, very good against Chims indeed. Great anti-air if they don't die immediately. Oh, cancelled. I think the Chim Roost was scanned, and so Lawlight just cancels. Upgrades looking pretty similar. Life just a little bit ahead. Life has so much lumber, by the way. Why does he have so much lumber? Doesn't even have that many wisps. That is great, of course, for him. Making sure he's got powerful upgrades for the late game. We're getting a Master Training. Master Training, Talons, of course, very good against bears, but Cyclone costs 150 mana, and Dryad Dispel is only 50 mana, so it's hard to win that war of Cyclone versus Abolish. You know what I had for the first time last night? First time in a long time? My uncle, last evening, invited me to his place. We had a little barbecue. Just with his girlfriend and me. We're just three fellas going for barbecue dinner. And he made ribs. He's a chef. He's a cook. He's got his own restaurant, so he cooks amazingly. And he made ribs back at home on his grill. And it was amazing. Dude, it was so good. We also had like some lettuce salad and tomato salad. That one was alright. It was a little bitter, to be honest. The lettuce salad was a bit bitter, but the ribs were fantastic. Oh, I had so many. It was perfect timing as well. He asked me like around noon if I wanted to come for barbecue. I was like, hell yeah. And I hadn't eaten anything all day, and then indulging in the wonderful ribs. I imagine bear ribs might be delicious as well. These are super bears. We're gonna have 3/3 upgrades on both sides here in a moment. You can't eat lettuce where I live? Oh yeah, right. I read about that on Reddit. Apparently, you Americans, you're all getting diarrhea from your lettuce for some reason. I haven't gotten the full story. That's okay, just eat more fries and burgers and pizza. Has worked well for you so far anyways.
forces are under attack.
Still lots of gold for both players. We've just been sitting and banking for a while. There have been no losses, basically, for quite some time. Pit Lord! Yo! Brutalis! Let's go! Okay, what are the Talons gonna do? Is it just Cyclone or is it Fairy Fire? I'm not sure. I am seeing some Fairy Fire here. Magic damage can also be really good against the bears if they can survive. But can the front line hold for long enough? Life seems to be forced into a fight a little early here than he might like. Hit scroll used. Invuln used. The bears are just so strong. The thing is, the Talons don't upgrade. They don't get stronger with upgrades. The bears surely do. Can the light break through here? Can he finally get on the board? I think he's got a chance. Ooh, super low HP here. But surviving is the Pit Lord. Level 5 Demon Hunter. Supply Elite is on Lawlight though. Life seemingly getting punished for his imagination, for his unusual play! That mana burn almost killed him, but the demon gets away. This might be the game. They're fighting. What? And he's just standing still! Lawlight, are you kidding me? What? He just stood still there! What? Was the staff on cooldown or something maybe? I'm not sure. Losing the demon, losing the Pit Lord, huge mistake. It seemed like he almost had it, but no, in the end. Life takes it again. 3-0 for Life here. Even with the unconventional Talons, they seem to be a bit underwhelming. Talon damage normally good against bears, but against bears with 3 armor upgrades, maybe not that good. And that is 3-0 victory for Life. He makes it through. We're going to see him again the day after tomorrow in Stage 2. And Lawlight is out. The first 2 matches of day 1 of the B Cup, Super Cup are over. We have 2 more. 1-0 versus Cini is going to be our next game, and will be followed by Lin versus Dice. In both these cases, the players with a big name seem to have a big advantage. If we consider the ELO standings for 1-0 versus Cini, for example, it's rank 1. That's right. 1-0 right now is rank 1. He has overtaken Happy since last week. And Cini in rank 20 seems quite a bit behind. But we have seen some really good showings by Cini before. I mentioned earlier, last week in the Taigu Cup, it was Cini taking 2 maps off of Kaho, who ultimately went on to win the tournament. Maybe Cini can surprise us, but indeed it would be quite the surprise. Talents were added in all the games between Kaho and Moon 2 days ago. Oh, interesting. Cool. I was not aware of that. Was that a 3-1 or a 3-2 result? I think it was 3-2, right? No, it was 3-1. Right. Kao and Moon also faced in the Taigu Cup semifinals. And there, Kao came out 3-1 ahead. It was a good tournament for the Night Elves. Kaho in first place, Moon in third place. No, Moon in second place, excuse me. Moon second place, of course. No. Yes, third place. 1-0 second place and Sok fourth place. It was a disappointing tournament for the Orcs. Not a single Orc in the top 4. Lin and Dice, that is nice, Chad is saying. Yeah, that's going to be coming up later. Right now we have 1-0 and Zini in the lobby. Our first map is going to be Autumn Leaves. The meta has changed a lot in this matchup over months and a year or two. 1 year ago, a little less even, in Super League Season 1, it was all about Fast Expo. That's where Labby had the shape of a lifetime, the showing of a lifetime, playing a group stage, not losing a single series, owning everyone along the way, including the Night Elves, with lots of Fast Expo. But since then, Night Elves have gotten way better against Fast Expansion, and now it's much more about one base again. One base, tier 3 rush, looking for specific dangerous timings. And in the case of 1-0 also, it's a lot about worms. Almost every single Night Elf has fallen to the worms of 1-0 in the past, in recent weeks and months. One shining example, of course, stood against that tyranny. That was Kaho on Sunday. I'm sure Sini and many of the other Night Elves have dissected those replays, trying to look for the answer. To look for the golden ticket finally to beat the Undeads with the worms, to beat especially 1-0. It would be a shocker, honestly, if 1-0 loses this here. Considering how strong he was, how strong he's been. Not just against elves, but in general this year. As mentioned earlier, highest earning player of 2026 so far. And just to hammer the point home, if we look at the track record, it is a 0% win rate in Sini's career against 1-0. 31-3 maps. This is, on paper, a squash match. This should be almost hopeless for Sini. But every now and then, the unexpected can happen in our world of Warcraft 3. What is the difference between this different B Cups and the Super B Cup? Different format, more prize money, and most importantly, the Super B Cup is going to have offline finals. Going to be next month in China, starting on the 29th of August. First big offline tournament we've had in quite a while. Going to be exciting to see how that's going to unfold. And yeah, of course, people also always asking about Happy, understandably. Happy, the standout player, not just from Europe, but in recent years. Happy has indeed been invited to this tournament and many others, but Happy has been turning down most tournament invitations lately. And we have not really gotten an answer, a reason why. I have asked, I have reached out, I have not yet received an answer. Lich first, by the way. That is very unusual these days. Lich first means you have to play Fast Expo. You can't play a Lich 1 base. You're too weak for too long out on the open field off of 1 base without Unholy Aura. You need to have strong defenses. You need to have an expansion when playing Lich first. And I certainly wasn't expecting this. Back when we had Fast Expo meta, we did see Lich first a good amount on certain maps. This map, and Springtime, and Last Refuge. 1-0 busting out the Lich again. The great thing is, the Lich can kill the first Wisp right away, and then when we finish this camp, you get level 2. It is exactly enough experience. Int Tome for the Lich, very nice. Also the Ring of Superiority, quite nice. Good drops for the Lich to start things off. Sini with a very early counter expansion. That is the right way you want to play against this. Very early counter expo. And then normally the Night Elf gets the faster tier 2. And then with Dryads and Naga you can get the map control advantage. And you take more experience. And on the pro level, it seemed like recently Fast Expo meta was favored for Night Elf. But then again, we haven't seen it much lately.
A player's forces are under
Nope, going for a sacrificial skull here. That's kind of cute. Expo cancel would be huge for 1-0 right now. Does he have enough damage? Yes, he does. Last second cancel. That costs a lot of resources here. And this is a really good start. Zini early on in trouble already. 1-0 with the perfect read, knowing exactly how many ghouls he needed to get that cancel. Had the number just right. And that's a huge delay. Follow-up Tree of Life coming over here.
A player's forces are under attack.
But that one's going to be much later. And also much harder to creep. Demon at least getting some ghoul kills. Getting a bit more experience. But there's no question that 1-0 has the lead. With the expansion about to start mining. Also, he's got lots of lumber. The tier 2 tech can be begun. In just a moment. You know, I think 1-0 is also trying to confuse the other Night Elves in this tournament a little bit. Almost regardless of what strategy 1-0 plays here, he is very likely to beat Zini. But other higher level Night Elves might look at this game and think to themselves, hey, maybe I have to be worried about fast expansion along with everything else from 1-0. I think against the top Night Elves, 1-0 isn't going to play Expo. But I like the little bit of mind games that are going on here. If this tree is cancelled, the game is over. Zini has to save it, but I don't think he can. He's far away. There's a bunch of ghouls. 1-0's movement and ghoul presence is perfect here early on map 1.
Player's forces are under attack.
Yeah. To be honest, this game is already over. Trying again with another Tree of Life. 1-0 couldn't even find that one. If he goes on the hunt again. Kills the Ancient of War. Holy hell. This is complete destruction so far. 1-0. Beating him from pillar to post. Yeah. GG. Quick and painless, at least. This one ends after just 6.5 minutes. Rare to see the fast expo these days. 1-0 showing that on the right map, with the right play, it can still work. And Zini there a little bit toothless, seemingly allowing all these things to happen to him. Ideally, you want to be creeping the natural early, get that level 2 early. But of course, there's no good reason to expect the fast expo anymore these days. So 1-0 again with a nice little mind game. And coming up for our second map, by the way, is going to be Echo Isles. And Echo Isles is insanely good for Fast Expo. That can go for both players. Why is Happy declining so many tournaments lately? Good question, sir. We've been wondering the same. We've been asking the same. I reached out to him just a couple days ago. And we haven't gotten an answer. No response yet. No answer yet. No reason given yet. It is a bit weird. It is reasonable to assume that for this tournament especially, Happy is less interested because he doesn't want to travel to China, where the top 4 final part is going to be happening. But of course, it's also been online tournaments that Happy has been declining. And we simply don't know, unfortunately, why. That sucks. I love watching Happy play. Yeah. Goes for many of us. Happy not being in the big tournaments, it seems like something is missing. Wonder could go for a fast expansion here, or if he wants to stay difficult to predict, he could just play a 1-base game. DK first is going to be the hero regardless, whether you play fast expo or not. This map not really great for Lich first. Seems like you need the aura to properly get across, get around.
Players' forces are under attack.
Little bit of a cheeky pull over here. Are we going to see a 7th Acolyte? Acolyte number 7 always means fast expo. He could just cancel this as a bit of a fake. But nope. No cancel. Acolyte is here. Fast expo it is. The right counter for Cine is you go for immolation, you annoy the undead, you make the creep difficult, and you go for a very early counter expo. Love the Acolyte here. This is really good. This is something that 1-0, for example, does better than Happy. Looking for the expansion. And the Acolyte, actually, if he sees it right away, can even put on lots of damage against the expo. Yeah, 1-0 is playing this super well. This Acolyte delayed the creep by a few seconds. This makes it so the demon arrives just a little bit late. Acolyte now can see the tree. Could put on damage already. It's very important here for Cine not to give any wisps away. If he loses a wisp, that gives experience. The DK will be level 2 after the camp, which would actually be a disaster. Demon is just trying to buy as much time here as possible.
A player's forces are under attack.
At some point the Demon Hunter will have to fall back, but he's hoping that by that time the tree is going to be safe. Now we got Blight here, so lots of regen for the undead forces. CD's doing pretty well here. Forcing out lots of coils, delaying the creep a lot. This is a good early game by Cine. And here you see how good the counter expansion strat can be for Night Elf. Narrow Tower finishing up. This is going to finally force the demon back, certainly. Yeah, I think Cine's favored here. His Tree of Life is getting pretty close to finish already. If he gets the steal on the last hit, that would be huge. 1-0 cannot allow it. Gets it with the right click. But he's still not level 2. Needs a bit more experience. This was an excellent, excellent early game by Cine. Tree of Life almost done.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now also level 2. Nice coil before the mana burn. Demon here very low HP, needs to staff back. The moon just was looking fine. And now back in the green. If the Tree of Life starts mining before the Undead expansion, it's kind of a disaster for the Undead. He went for the instant expo. He's supposed to be mining first. And he will be mining first as well. Of course, the entangling of the tree will take another 60 seconds. 1-0 now moving out with a lot of ghouls. We got 8 on the way here. He could decide to go for an attack into that of main base, but instead he's just taking this camp away. That's also smart. Taking this away from the Ancient of War creep possibility. This would actually be the perfect moment for Cannibalize. Surprisingly, 1-0 doesn't have a Ritual Dagger for healing. That seems to be a bit of an oversight.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tech timing, we see the Knight of the Head, of course. As always, he's going to be way faster on the second hero, since it's going to be Tavern Hero Naga against Lich from the Altar. Speaking of which, Altar has to be remade as well. It's something that can slip your mind, but you need to make sure to get it, because you also need the Altar to start the tier 3 tech. I wonder what kind of army 1-0 is going to build here. Back in the day, it always was just very straightforward, with Statue, Fiend, Destroyer, and maybe A-Bomb. But recently, we've been seeing much more worms and wagons also from 1-0. Now with the Naga out and some mercenaries on Sini, he has map control. This is where he's supposed to take contested camps in the middle of the map. And ideally take camps away from the undead side. He's doing that right now. Classic move here, going for the Murlocs. Him not being level 3 yet is a little annoying. Oh, that's a big coil. 1 of Mana Steel for the kill. That Berserker is an important unit early. Oh, the Ghoul might even get the Archer kill here. Very close. 1-0 doing a good job, even without map control here, getting stuff done. Even though still looking pretty strong. He's got triple claws over here. Good for the early game, not so great late game. He's going to need more defenses later. Could give those to the Naga though. Lich on the way, tier 3 started. See, he might be losing the Naga here. She doesn't have a staff. But moves away quick enough to avoid being surrounded. Pretty well done here. Got a shop now coming up. Even staffing home. And can heal up once more. Another little coiled steel here. PK getting very close to level 4. Having that early would be amazing. Benefiting the whole army, of course. Oh! Doesn't get the last hit, but he gets the item. PK very low HP here. Might need that heal potion in a moment. Dryad slow, really getting good against these ghouls. Wow, this one somehow gets away. To everyone's great surprise. Double Crypt, double Slaughterhouse. So this is going to be indeed the Fiend Destroyer A-Bomb army. No worms, no sign of Necros or anything like that. No Banshees. A rather straightforward undead army. Sini's been playing this game really well. Better than map 1. Much closer than map 1. But this creep does prove difficult with the undead right behind him. Wants to get the big item. Would love to get something like ring +5. He's got very, very poor defensive equipment so far on the demon. Who's now coming out? Oh, this is a bit sketchy. Looking a bit scary for Cini right now. He's committing to the creep. Might that be a mistake? With the heal scroll, he gets it, and he gets out. Parry-apt, good for the demon. But still he wants more rings. I think he should go for the marketplace right now and get some rings of protection. Big ones or small ones, doesn't matter, but he needs some more armor. Of course, we all know protection is important. Frenzied timing, ready to snap. We're seeing a bottom third for Cini. Wow, I haven't seen that in a while. Can be really good to give detection or just straight up give vision. Great third orb carrier as well. First orb has to be picked up finally. Clarity potion along with it. And here's the push into the main base. Ancient of Wind certainly won't be coming up. And the bottom might not even have the time. Should have the time. Has the time, seemingly just barely, to make it out the altar. What's he gonna go first? Aura or Owl? Owl, actually. Detection against Burrow, of course, as well. If Cini holds here, he might be in a great position, but can he hold this push? The bears are dying so fast, melting away beneath the destroyers and the focus fire, the ghouls, the orb, and everything else. The men are now taking heaps of damage. This is where rings would really go a long way. I gotta say, I think it was quite the mistake never to buy any rings on the demon. Earlier we saw Cini with so much gold, even as well. Still he's holding onto quite a bit of gold. Pulling over heavy damage on that Demon Hunter. Invo Potion is in, but no rejuve on top. The demons are going to be hurt after invulnerability. Staff away, trying to get to the Moonwells. Needs to heal up quickly. Heal and heal and heal as much as you can. Yeah, the bear, he needs the rejuve. But it's one of only a single bear seems to be left here in this army. Q supply 1-0. He's up by 20. He's got a couple hurt units, but the statue, of course, the healing over time is so amazing to keep this push going. Looking for the Naga kill. Maybe he's gonna get her. Maybe not, though. She gets level 2, leveling up, healing a little. Mana low HP, out of mana. Seems like he is being controlled fully by the undead army. Cini trying desperately to stabilize. How can he do it? He lost so much. Seems like he lost too much. Almost double the supply. 1-0 never is dropping in supply. He seems to just be building on his numbers. Now he's gonna have to Z-Cloud as well to make matters even worse. Mana shield on this Naga, by the way. Very unusual to see from an undead. Ancient of Lore goes down. It's on one of only 2 production buildings. Cini still hanging on to lots of gold here. Maybe it was a mistake never to clear the Merc camp. I think it was. I think he should have prioritized the Merc camp at some point. Get those Berserkers. Maybe even a Mauler. Although Mauler might not be a great idea, but certainly Berserkers. Good early game by Cini, but 1-0. Closes it out with a classic tier 3 timing attack. Not enough rings on the demon. Not enough Berserkers. I think that was the big issue in the end. That cost Cini possibly a better chance. Of course, it is not a surprise. As now mentioned many times, 1-0 is the big favorite here. Throughout many years and many matches, Cini only ever took 3 maps of a 1-0. Today, it might be 0 from 1-0 maps taken if the third also goes to the undead. And Hammerfall, it's gonna be. Another map that used to be played a lot with Fast Expo. We'll see if 1-0 tries with the early expansion play again, or if it's gonna be more direct, more one base, more worms. Maybe 1-0 was a little bruised in his ego and a bit disappointed in the worms. As now I've mentioned a couple of times, on Sunday, the big grand final in the Taigu Cup against Kaho, he tried the worms and he got close. Those games were very narrow, but Kaho did end up beating him every single map. 3-0'd by Kaho on Sunday. Unbelievable performance. I think that was one of the best performances by any player all year. It was really amazing. Kaho is one of the big names now in this tournament, I guess it's fair to say. We're going to see him tomorrow against Hazy. And I wonder if that's going to be a Night Elf Mirror. I would assume so. Waiting in the wings. After this game, we're going to have Lin showing up next. He's going to go up against Dice. Oh, we're going to go to Warcraft III Champions then, so I got to remember that one. Sini perhaps with the toughest draw out of all the players. Having to go up against 1-0, of course, in round 1. That's a rough task right there. And now made even tougher. Down 0-2, he would need to reverse sweep 1-0, which is something that almost nobody can do. Except for Kaho. He 3-0'd him 2 days ago. If Kaho and 1-0 both make it through stage 1, which seems very likely, to be honest, then I'm very excited to see them again in stage 2. Stage 2 is starting on Wednesday. This is going to be an 8-player round robin. Everyone's going to be playing against everyone. I gotta say, I think 1-0 is doing a bit of misdirection here. He is telegraphing to the Warcraft world right now that he's playing Fast Expo. I think in Stage 2 and Stage 3, it's going to be more one base again. That's just me assuming and speculating. I might be wrong on this, but I think the better the Night Elf is, the worse Fast Expo is. And also the worse Worms are. I think the best strat against the best, very, very best Night Elves is one base triple hero. DK, Naga, Lich. Thank you, disproved by hell. Okay, DK is not going for the expansion this time. No skull. It's going to be a one base game. We could be looking at a return to Frostworms here. Second hero might tell us quite a lot.
player's forces are under attack.
Interesting creep up by 1-0. He goes for the green and then falls back. As always, the Demon Hunter gets level 2 very quickly. But continuing to creep beyond the level 2 is much easier for the Death Knight. Neat thing about this creep route for 1-0 is, if he wants to, he could get another Rod of Necromancy before going back out on the map. Zero found great items already. Bonus damage for the Lich. Picked up. Let's look at the techs here real quick. We got Night Elf tech ahead by a few seconds. That could matter when it comes to Naga versus Naga. Good escape with the archers. Very dangerous when the archers are out on the map. The ghouls with aura, of course, can look for those surrounds quickly. But good dodges by Cini. Demon Hunter has the boots, and he's got the staff, so he's safe. And he nicely kept the archers safe as well. Lots of wisps also out on the map.
Town is under siege.
Tons of vision. Very nice for Cini. They're buying a circlet here. Staying in the middle of the map. Seems like he might be thinking about a Naga second right now. Naga second means no worms. When you play Frostworms, you need to play dual hero. You can't afford triple hero. Too expensive, too much supply. You need to fit your Frostworm into your 50 supply army. The first one, at least. That should be one ghoul going down. Denied, though.
A player's forces are under attack.
Good reaction with the Naga and with the Archer. Trying to pull her away. That one should be safe, but also a good response by 1-0. Doesn't want to allow his troll camp to be taken so easily. Ooh, if he saves the archers there, that would be amazing. Nice. Only a single wisp goes down. Archers make it back home. They can heal easily from the Moonwells now. And it's going to be the second ghoul taken out. Not bad by Cini at all. In fact, looking good here early on map 3. If it is to be worms, though, that's going to be the real challenge. Oh, Death Knight. Death Knight! Ooh, if he gets that wisp block. The DK is dead if the Naga connects once. But good movement here on the DK. Barely gets out of that. Whoa. That almost cost him the DK. That would have been a huge lead for Cini. That might have gotten him on the board. Three ghouls killed. That is a good start for Cini. It is not incredible, but it is good. And he's going to get the item here as well. From the troll. Might even get both. And this is the way you're supposed to play it. This is the way you have to play it, I would say, against worms. You need to get ahead early. And Cini accomplished it against 1-0. Not an easy task. The beast here is pretty unlucky. One of mana stealing as well, so this is pretty poor finds, but it's lots of gold that Cini's gonna get upon selling them. Early Ancient of Wind. He wants to get out those crows quickly. If 1-0 doesn't end up going worms, this would be a waste. Maybe not though. Crows can also be really good against destroyers. But here is the Boneyard.
A player's forces are under attack.
It will be crossroom action again. Naga would love to get level 3 quickly as well. That Fog Lightning 2 is really good for decimating the ghoul numbers. 1-0 underleveled for a long time. But I've seen many games, many games before, where 1-0 was in a bad spot in the early game and then the worms turned it all around. How many crows can he fit into his army of 50 supply? Worm is a little bit late, by the way. Lumber was missing there. A little. Oh, Demon doing very nicely. Now he's hurt, though. Needs to involve. Whew! Holy hell! That was extremely close. What was that? 5 HP? Maybe even less? Holy. Knight of Army pretty bruised. Does not feel very confident right now in engaging. Of course, the statue here for the undead is amazing. Always healing steadily over time. Only a single crow so far, or talon I should say. You need more than one to counter the worm. Not nicely healed up. He will certainly want another invoke potion. Sini now going into upkeep, expecting the push. But 1-0 might just take things slow. Save some gold. Don't commit. Go for a bigger army, for a bigger push later. 1-0 has not too many ghouls at home. I was about to say, maybe he can go for Frenzy. Unholy Frenzy, that is. And Necro Wagon. Worm shows up. Very scary. Magic damage and the big slow. But having the crows here is great. Wait, is there no web? He's only getting web now. He wasn't expecting web to... Oh, the crows to be there already. Oh, this is terrible for 1-0. This is really bad. If you only lose the Fiend here, this is going to be him getting away with a black eye. This could have been a lot worse. That web was way too late. Sini in a really good position. Sini has the lead right now. Does he have the ability to close the game out?
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh, what do we got here? Just a ziggurat, I was about to say. No Temple of the Damned. Still no level 4 on the Death Knight. Seems a bit late. Then again, the demon isn't close either. Knights have learned to need to micro their crows properly. You don't want to get in too close. Only attack the worm if it's in range to attack itself. Now the crows are a bit too AFK though. A lot of damage on these bears. The magic damage against the bears, of course, brutal. But it's not just bears struggling, also the fiends. Fiend numbers are dwindling quickly. Only 2 are left now. Not much web anymore to be used here. Another fiend falling. Mana potion, or mana stone rather, heals up the worm. Lich caught in a bad position. That Lich might be dead. That Lich is down. Sini about to get on the board here, it seems. Crazy. For months, nobody seemed to be able to beat the worms. And now, many times in just the span of a week, 1-0 cannot win the maps with worms anymore. The very early crows here, of course, making the big difference.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now, Expo Forsini, hell yeah. That was a smashing fight for him. He knows he's ahead. Let's build on that lead. Double level 4 is great.
A player's forces are under attack.
Death Knight solo creeping. Level 5 for him is also very valuable. You have the big coil heal for the big frost dragons. Dude, literally crazy how things turned around. I remember when this strat 1-0 first started taking over, like 3 months ago, it looked so insane. It looked so impossible to stop. Completely different story now. Okay, we got a second crypt here for 1-0. He's unsummoning the Boneyard.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is he gonna go Gargs? Gargs are amazing against crows. But you want to play Gargs with worms, so I guess unsummoning the Boneyard doesn't make sense. Might just be fiends. Lots of fiends. For Forsini macroing, you should be pretty easy. You want lots of bears and lots of crows. Bears to beat the ground army, crows to beat the air army. In the late game, you don't really have too many dryads normally. And there's the fiends. More and more being made.
Under siege.
Alright, last chance for 1-0. We're going all in. He got pretty lucky finding that wand of illusion. Gonna make it really hard to properly target the worms the way he's supposed to. Second attack, upgrade timing. It's like a StarCraft game. Playing around the upgrade timings. But it's a lot of crows here. These crows should do very well, I imagine. And the bears on the ground against the fiends. This is where the Night Elf army can be superior to the Undead army. When they get to this point, Night Elf army is crazy strong. Getting here, that is the really difficult part. 5-4 level ups for the Undead heroes. Slightly ahead of the Night Elf here so far. Boss Worm still alive, but maybe not for much longer. Worm trying to fly away. The one talent. Oh, gets the kill before the coil. That's huge. That might just be game. GG it is. Cini does get on the map. It won't be a 3-0. Won't be the clean sweep. Another map added to the tally. One of few that Cini has gotten throughout his career against 1-0 in tournament games. And that was well played. That was very well played. From start to finish. And I feel like more and more the way it looks is against mediocre Night Elves, worms are incredible. But against really good Night Elves who play really well, Worms are looking more and more unreliable. We've seen it against Life before. We've seen it against Kaho before. And now we've also seen it against Sini. Northern Isles is going to be our 4th map coming up. A reverse sweep here would be crazy. Let's be honest, the chances are still looking pretty low, but good showing here by Sini, one of multiple in recent times. Sini is part of the top 20 highest ranked players in the world. He's right on the cusp at rank 20. Where quite a few Night Elves seem to be gathered between rank 10 to 20. We've got quite a few Night Elves. Life currently still the highest ranked elf in the world. Rank 5 in the ELO standings. While 1-0 is the number 1. First time in forever that 1-0 was able to overtake Happy. This happened on Saturday. Every week on Saturday, it is the time when the ELO standings update, of course. Can Sini achieve even more? Can he make it a 2-3? Can he make it a 3-2? Now that would come as a surprise. I imagine now 1-0 is trying to worry like, I don't want to lose this game. I would think now 1-0 is going to play the strat that he deems the strongest. Strongest for this map. It could be one of 3 things. Again, 1 base tier 3 tech into Worms, which I feel like is looking less and less dominant. It could be just the Happy style, DK, Naga into Lich, tier 3 fast tech, Fiend Destroyer, or it could be another fast expo attempt. Death Knight first has to be the hero regardless of what strategy. As we saw earlier, there's sometimes a few rare exceptions with a Lich on the right map for a fast expo, but this is not one of those maps.
A player's forces are under attack.
Expansion here, by the way, is not super easy, so less reason to try for it. There's a 6th Acolyte coming, a 7th actually, but this might be just fake. Wonder there are new. The Wisp was going to be scouting. Oh, he is going for it. Oh, now this I find very interesting. Because now this series is getting very serious. This is an important match, in an important tournament with offline finals. 1-0 is now going for the Fast Expo. And I had the wrong read. I thought this was just misdirection. And here comes the demon for instant harass. Didn't even creep. at all. This means the demon is kind of weak at the moment. No experience, no items. The ghouls should be able to force him away fairly easily. Counter expansion is coming up very early, as it should be. 2 minute 40, that's the time. Oh, one ghoul goes down. Not bad. Archer was forced away a while ago. Good job there with the skelly. But this is a significant delay on the expansion. See, he wants to stick around here for as long as he can. He knows the DK gets level 2 from the big creep. He must make sure the expo doesn't get cancelled. He should try to be active here as long as he can. If this costs the TP, totally fine. Okay. DK now level 2. Gets a ring plus 5. Decent item. Wonder could march across the map immediately, but he doesn't have many ghouls to do it with. TP sold. Seems a bit dangerous. If you get surrounded here, that would have been a disaster. 40 seconds on the Tree of Life. Telestaff. Boots. Back to the Moonwell. And the time has been bought. Now it's too late for a cancel. Tree of Life will finish. And 1-0 is a little bit late on that Haunted. Got the ghouls now moving out. Not a bad position for Cini at all.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now going to do the Ancient of War creep. That should be level 2 demon. I got such a deja vu right now. I feel like I have said and seen this exact thing before. Moonlight Canceller, kind of annoying for the demon. Lacking a bit of healing here now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wonder couldn't stop the Tree of Life, couldn't cancel the Tree of Life, but he can delay the creeping of it at least. Skelly wakes up the creeps. If he kills the Tree of Life, it would be amazing. Killing the Tree of Life would be a game winner, most likely. For Cini to creep this camp without concern, he needs a Naga, but tier 2 is still far away.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lots of ghouls here. Big danger on the surround. But the telestaff is ready and will be needed. Or will it be? Maybe not. Even just fighting out. Great ghoul saves on 1-0 so far, by the way. I think he didn't lose a single one up until now. Maybe now. Wow. Great saves.
A player's forces
Lots of ghouls saved on very low hit points. Nicely done. Where's that staff? This is where Cini should say send a wisp to the middle. Already has one, actually. He can go for the Naga pretty soon. Oh, last hit and item. Still up for grabs. 1-0 gonna get it. Gets the big ring. That would have been sick for the demon. Look at the armor on the Death Knight. Plus 10.6. That's crazy. Whoops, little Ancient of War deny. That's a bit unfortunate. Experience of the demon is a little low. Items are a little weak, but the expo timing is decent, I'd say. Again, great saves by 1-0. Oh, surround. Staff on cooldown. Oh, out of nowhere, suddenly that surround is closed. And the demon is way too frail. Dies here easy. And that makes the decent position for Cini no longer decent. This is now 1-0 clearly with the lead. He's been mining, of course, for a while.
Players' forces are under attack.
Swifts around. Cini not looking for a moment. Immediately punished. 1-0 here on map 4. Looking very good. Even back from the tavern, but now it's level 3 on the Death Knight. Wolves locking in. Almost. Almost the next round.
Town is under siege.
One more ghoul picked off at least. I think it was only 2 ghoul... excuse me. Only 2 ghoul kills this early game, though. And the demon is not looking good. He is way underpowered right now. Compared to where he's supposed to be at this point in the game. He's supposed to be level 3, have a bunch of items, rings, circlets, maybe even some Dwelthalas boots. He is way behind tempo. Oh, if Lich steals the last hit, that would have been sick. Just a split second too late. Belt is good for the Demon Hunter, but he is still not even close to strong enough. Before their statues out, Night Elf's supposed to have full map control. 1-0 though knows this early game was great for him. The hero kill was the cherry on top. Demon is struggling hard. Over 1,000 gold advantage as well on 1-2-0.
A player's forces are under attack.
Cini is hanging on to a thread here. That thread seems to be ripping soon. That will be elimination. This is do or die. Right now it's looking very likely that we're going to say goodbye to Cini today. This is the expected outcome, of course.
A player's forces are under attack.
Book of the Dead, maybe not the best item, but more experience still. 1-2-0, can go for the third hero in a moment. That push is going to be scary. Even only now level 3. He's got lots of hit points, but not much armor.
A player's
He's going for a
forces are under
sapper,
attack.
trying for the counterattack. I don't think 1-0 is going to be distracted. He is heading right for the Tree of Life.
Town is under siege.
The sapper could land really well here. Could blow up 2 of these ziggurats. Boom! That was nice. But meantime, Tree of Life goes down. No TP on 1-2-0. But he could just run back. The distance really isn't that far. Looks like both are going to lose their mining here at the expansion. Not bad for Cini, honestly. His position was looking pretty dreadful.
Town is under
But he goes for the
siege.
1-for-1 snipe.
Player's forces are under attack.
But the main base is going to be much harder to hold for the Night Elf. Whoops. 1-0 with a misclick. Mystic the Acolytes. He's not mining at the moment. Oh. If this costs him the game, that would be kind of hilarious. Still has the much bigger army, though. There should be, like... Okay, there we go. It should display idle workers. No evasion on the Demon Hunter. No bonus armor on the Demon Hunter. This is a deceptively squishy demon. Okay, the bear army here is looking pretty good, though. And Wanderer can't go for destroyers right now. He's too low on lumber. He's trying to expand again. Now we can morph one destroyer. They're 50 lumber each. From statue to destroyer. Thank you, Medic Warcraft 3 with the resub. They're trying to run away, kite away. Not having the level 2 aura here is a bit of a problem for him right now. Wonder there needs some more ghouls on lumber, I would say. And now I can, of course, creep very quickly with the triple hero, with the destroyers. Ring of Regen. Love that item, actually. Odie Smooth with the resub as well. Thank you. Naga finally level 3, but the mining resumes. The Wisp has found it out. Senior knows this is now a very bad spot. He is down a lot in income. And it looks like the red camp goes to 1-0 as well. Maybe Senior can kill the expansion again. He's on the move. I think he should be able to. But 1-0 is getting so many creep camps in the meantime. This is a really good trade for 1-0. He's going to get this red and this orange, and then he can contest for the bottom right red camp as well. Actually, he's TPing home, as it turns out. He got the Ancient Jango of Endurance. Very good. Trying to save the expansion. He might be a bit too late, though. Wisely, Sini went for the TP. We'll use that to get away, losing a bear, though. At least he got the Haunted, but the next red camp might go to 1-0 as well. Web is going to be required with the talents now on the field.
Players' forces are under attack.
Big item here. Big experience for 1-2-0. Naka gonna get level 3 soon. Mana is low on the other two heroes, but of course the statue is gonna regen that over time. That's cost plus 12. That's a lot of damage. Very, very nice for the Lich. Alright, here come the crows. They have to make the difference. They leave Fork Lightning Throw right away. Web does well. The Destroyer staying nicely out of range of the crows for the longest time. Crows need to connect. Good positioning of the Destroyers. Making it hard for the crows to get in properly. The crow damage has been really, really minimal so far. And the bears seem to be all gone already. Still more fiends, still more destroyers. I think this should be it. 30 supply lead. Absolutely huge. 1-0 towering over his opponent. Mana potion coil and kill, and that's it. GG. Once more, the favorite does prevail. But some good plays here by Cini. Especially map 3. He looked real good. Really, really, really good. And the time of Frostworms might be over. Happy never really played them. 1-0 played them, and they looked incredible for a while. But they seem to be getting figured out and countered more and more. One more game today for the B Cup Super Cup. Lin versus Dice is coming up next. Oh, and I have to go to Warcraft III Champions, of course. We're gonna switch platforms here. And what's the game name, boys? What's the game name? I don't know the game name. They didn't post it. Or am I blind? Sometimes I am a little bit blind. No, I don't think they posted it. What happened to Moon vs. Colorful? That was changed to tomorrow. We first thought it was going to be happening today, but there was a change in the schedule. It was switched around with Life vs. Lawlight. So Moon vs. Colorful is happening tomorrow. There seems to be an issue right now setting up the lobby. Alright, maybe it's just going to take a minute or two. That's fine. We are going to have another game today, by the way. It's going to be a show match. The Play All 5 show match, where 1-0 is going to go up against Colorful. It's going to be a little bit of a bonus game after the tournament matches. Okay, they're saying right now they have issues with the ping on Warcraft III Champions, possibly. Alright. I am in the lobby. Looking through the connections here of the different players. Looking a bit rough here for some of them. Normally we always play on CN North. Alright, my connection is looking decent. Should be 120 ping here for both players. That's pretty good, considering we're playing China versus Russia here. As now it's going to be Lin versus Dice coming up next. This is going to be the 5th game the two ever play. And as you might imagine, it has been very Lin favored so far. 4-0, 3-0, 2-0, the last 3 matches. The first game they ever played, actually, Dice got a map win. That's pretty cool. Not everyone can take a map from Lin. We also saw Dice looking really good in the Taiko Cup. Last week, he brought Kao to the brink, actually. He played lots of bottom push stuff, and that was quite successful on some of the maps. And it was a 5-mapper. 2-3 in the end, a narrow loss. But yeah, Dice got close to actually eliminating the champion. So, you don't want to sleep on Dice. Of course, especially in European competition. He has been a big threat for a long time. Also the winner of Raralan a few years ago. And it looks like now we are loading into map number 1. Lin, of course, is the big favorite here on paper, but what shape is Lin in right now? That much is not very clear currently, because Lin hasn't been playing much in recent weeks. Last tournament game for him was Gladiator Triumph tournament in June. 3rd place match there, he played against Sok, and did end up winning. Very close series there, by the way, 4-3 rather. But yeah, Lin has not played in over a month. This is his first return to a competitive game again in a while. For this tournament, the B Cup, Super Cup, we have quite a bit of prize money. For the main event, it's a bit confusing, the prize pool, by the way. So there's different prize pools for the different stages. Stage 1 doesn't have a specific prize pool, but for stage 2, we're going to have a separate prize pool of about 40,000 RMB or something. So that's like $6,000 and $12,000 for Stage 3. Stage 3 will be the top 4 main event offline in China. It's going to be starting on August 29th. Team Hunter vs. Blade Master opening, of course, as always. Contesting immediately for the middle green camp. Blade going for Circlet and Dust here very early on. Ooh, the Tuskar Spearman is still available, by the way. Lin very aggressive out the gate. A little bit of a mind game right now. Are you going for the shop? Are you going for the creep? Are you going for the items? The Blade could go for double circlet, but that would be indeed pretty heavy gold investment. Double circlet and dust. 475 that would be. Demon was healing back at home. Blade now wants to get the first item here in the middle. Would love to get some slippers, of course, as always. Mantle picked up. Not great for him, but really good for the Shadow. If he keeps it for later. Demon items. Very unlucky, by the way. This is basically the worst. No ring, no claws, no slippers. It's the Blade with the ring, so also his items seem to be a bit subpar. Demon is going for a very early Merc Camp over here. Really good to creep with Immolation. You can kill the High Priest here much easier than normally you can this early. Periapt is decent. And the Demon's got a good experience lead here. That is normal. This is what we tend to see in this matchup. Hunter's Hall, Dryad, Bears, of course. What we're going to be getting to. Big heal potion. That is amazing for Lin. According to Lin, this is what he said. Big heal pot is overpowered. And many agree, including me. And Carson. Demon would love to get that big healing as well. This seems to be a good start so far for Dice. Got lots of experience. A couple of items. Not the best items though, unfortunately. Blade trying to get... What is this Furbolg doing here, by the way? He's taking a nap in the wrong neighborhood. One archer falling, but now in the main, the rest should be safe next to the Moonwells. Killing the Burzy would be huge. And seeing the shop is a big tell. Normally, if Night Elves want to go Bears, they don't go for the shop early. Going for the shop early, you only do if you're staying tier 2 Dryads for a long time. To have staff and shop and, you know, heal pot early. So this should trigger Lin to make some headhunters, I think. But he has no Warmill. Maybe Lin should go for his own Merc Camp creep to get the Berserkers. Hunter showing up. Got the Hex ready. Love the Wisp here. Ready to detonate against the Hex. Couple of Trackers still standing. Target fire on the Shadow Hunter right away. Speed scroll used. Shadow getting out of there. Big heal pot still available. That one's on the Blade Master. And Dice gets the item. This is a really good early game for Dice. Absolutely. Belt of Giant Strength. More HP for the Demon. He's got lots of hit points, but not much armor. Bring with the Archmagi, that's a good boost for the Blade Master here. His inventory is also getting better. Inventory very important in the Demon versus Blade war. Lin falling back, playing patiently. Doesn't want to run headlong into a strong Dryad army. Entangle. A lot of damage on the Blade Master here. Going for the heal potion and now return onto the Keeper. It's 2 ensnares. Hex to follow. Stops the entangle. But there's the follow-up entangle. Blade Master still hurt. Blade in trouble. Is he dead? Blade Master, no way! Oh, 1 hit point! He was on 1 hit point. It's the Keeper that goes down instead. No way, bro. That was legit 1 HP. Blade barely survives. Dice might be a little upset about that. Now with Serpent Boards fighting on, it is no heal wave on the Shadowhunter, by the way. But Serpent Boards, and now a bunch of kills. Oh, Dice, it turns out in the end, this was a bit of an overextension, but of course he was so close to that kill. Blade joins back into the fight, still low HP, but he's got the heal potion here. TP out. 1 more kill, and the demon hits level 4. But no rejuve to benefit from here. No rejuve on one side, no heal wave on the other. Healing is low for both the players. It's gonna take a lot of heal cells.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lynn's still healing up, heading towards the net of base. If you can set up a little snake pit there, that might think things very hard for the Dryads. Demon staff back home. Again, armor on him is pretty low. But Blade also only level 2. Level 2 versus level 4. We see a clear discrepancy here. But he's about to get level 3. There it is. That surely now has to be level 2. Critical strike. He doesn't even have mana anymore for the Windwalk. More damage on the demon. Doesn't seem to have enough healing, does he? Oh, look at the damage on the Dryads right here. Right, so don't have an armor upgrade, by the way. I think that is certainly a mistake. If you're playing Mass Dryads, you need at least 1 armor upgrade. Commander cannot rejoin the main army. Keeper now caught. Entangle doesn't last long. Invuln is there. Keeper is dead. While the Orc expansion is coming, he's waiting for the Ensnares to get ready here. And that's it. Game over. And Lynn takes map 1. How different does that game look, though? If he gets the Blade Master kill, all of a sudden, it's a very, very different game. That was 1 hit point. I think I saw it. Actually, 1 single HP. That's how close sometimes things are on the top level. Similar to Cine versus 1-0 earlier, it would be a huge surprise. It would be a huge upset if DICE ends up beating Lynn here. On paper, this seems to be a rather one-sided affair. Then again, maybe it's not that one-sided on paper if we look at the ELO standings. ELO rank 7 for Lynn, ELO rank 11 for DICE. He is pretty damn high up there. What have been his results lately, I wonder? Look at the ELO graph. DICE has been climbing and climbing. Really cool. This started in summer of 2015. Had a big dip here in the spring, but he's been back at it, back winning. Had lots of wins against Sheik, Razorman, Mr. Winner, PCG, Lucy. These are, not the very hardest competition. We did a close game against Kaho as well. We mentioned this earlier. A 3-0 against Moon as well. In the Slice and Dice. Last month. So against the tier 3 players, Dice is absolutely amazing. But of course, the higher you get on the mountain, the tougher the challenges. Lin, certainly a very hard, very tough adversary. Oh. Do we have a join bug? No? Oi! We are in. Nice. If that Blade Master dies, maybe the first map goes to Dice. That was a heavy commitment in that Dryad attack. Looks like quite a few Night Elves are fond of that heavy Dryad tier 2 play right now. Moon showed it as well last week in a big game against FoCuS. It seemed like the Blade was off to a very slow start there on map 1. Didn't have many items. Even in the end, didn't have the best inventory. On this map now, lots of chances for claws of attack. Or at least 2. And also a marketplace.
Players' forces are under attack. Players' forces are under attack.
Black Raymond with the resub. Thank you very much. I don't know what you mean by that. You Inferno? You mean me in the Dach Inferno? I gotta get better with my orc first, bro. I'm still an orc newbie. But thanks for the donation. Thanks for the encouragement. Good right clicks here on the Demon Hunter. Can you see the last hit? Maybe. Nope. Couldn't quite reach. Double Mantle. Could be very good for the Shadow Hunter later. If Lin can manage to not have to sell the mantles here, I would love to see these being kept. Nice speed scroll and boost, by the way. Classic play with the grunt. Demon Hunter not in range to look for the cancel there on the healing. Late now, chasing after the archers, and he's got the dust, so Shadow Meld will not be an easy save. Another mantle. We're keeping warm early on Tide Hunters, even when you might think this is a tropical island. Apparently some still like to wear and carry the mantle. That's level 2. Wand of Mana Steal, another great item for the Shadow, by the way. This could be tons of love given to the Shadow Hunter. Nice scout here by Lin, seeing the archers at the green. That was a little camp for the demon, no item but just the tome. And getting a bit closer to the level 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, creep steal, archer kill, demon a little bit AFK there for a short moment. Needs to start fighting back against the greenskins. So much mana on this blade. Plus 8 int. Another crit, another kill, and the archers seem to be stuck back here. They can't move. Ooh, that's a lot of losses. That is not great. Oh my god, all archers are getting trapped. All archers getting killed. This is a disaster. Maybe one survives. Just one making it out of this. But that was good kills for Lin. Falling back now with the grunts, can heal in a moment. And it did indeed save all the items for the Shadow. They're going to be so nice. But we're again looking at a Blade Master a bit undergeared.
A player's forces are under attack.
There we go. Giving the mantles over, finally. Shadow Hunter with a lot of mana here. He's got the Hex ready. Blade coming in. What's he waiting for? The right moment. But doesn't get the last hit, doesn't get the item. Both go to the demon. Trying to get away. Claws plus 8 would have been sick. Makes it to the Moonwell. Just in time. Would have been a 6 play here. If the blade stole the last hit and the item, claws plus 8, that would have been sick. But in the end, it is on dice. He's got crazy damage. But he also needs tank items for the demon. Thank you, Crazy 1088 with the resub. Is that a reference to Breaking Bad? There was this guy called Crazy 8, right? At the beginning of Breaking Bad? I remember. Ring of Regen, okay, not the best item. It's fantastic in the early game, but we're no longer in the early game. Then going for the gold mine over here. Opening up an expansion, possibly. Of course, we all know against the bears, the orcs want to expand at some point. We need to play it 2 base versus 1. This blade is looking rather unimpressive, I gotta say. One of the wind, probably also not the best item there. Demon items starting to get there, but he's still missing that ring. Blade revealed. No chance for a steal. Big heal potion for the Demon Hunter. Ooh, that is actually amazing. Shadow Armor gonna get his level 3 here. He's almost full mana. And now we got the peon moving. Finally, the expansion. And finally some claws. At long last, something for the Blade Master.
A player's forces are under attack.
Dice pushing very aggressively into the Orc main base. That is pretty rare to see. Normally it's a mid-game Dryad attack to kill maybe Burrow and Peons, but going for a full-blown attack with the Bear army. Bold, to say the very least. Dryad's caught right away. One is dead immediately. Speed Scroll trying to reposition his Lyn with the rest of the army. Walkers, oh, a little bit misclicked here. One of them taking too much damage but falling away. And now we get the first Kodo in, looking for the Munch. No Devour yet. But the Blade also doing good damage, even with only level 1 crit so far. Disenchant is in. The Kodo trying to be freed. Heal Scroll coming out from Lyn as well. Trying hard to get this Kodo kill. Heal Wave is in one more time, though. Kodo might die in the end, but meanwhile, it's lots of damage also taken on the rest of the Night Elf army. Kodo falls, and the Bear's back. Nice Heal Wave. That's one Ensnare. Could be a second one, possibly soon after. Ancient of War trying to take out the shop. Shadowhunter has a tough time right now getting to that shop and getting the proper mana support. Not sure if he got mana burn this fight, by the way. It kind of seems like he perhaps didn't. Both players getting some kills and taking some losses at the same time. Mana now low absolutely everywhere. Staff comes in, saves that bear. And the Shadow is also trying to save himself, running over to the shop. Getting Clarity as a mana potion here would go a long way. He's being blocked, though. Being blocked by the bear. Nicely done. Forces out the invuln. And he gets these mana items just in time. One more hit from the Ancient of War and the shop goes down. That fight was pretty good for Dice, actually. I thought it was going to go better for Lyn. But Lyn also got some good upgrades here. Blade level 4. He finally got those claws we talked about earlier.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lyn remaking Kodo, but he only has a single raider, so not much control on Lyn at all. Demon Hunter Clarity running. He's going to have a bunch of mana again to use here. Supply is even. Faster reinforcements. Well, Lyn, of course, close to the main base. There's only one walker. And the Blade's just dead! What? GG! Dice with a surprise. Map number 1 goes to the underdog. Map 2, excuse me. Map 2 goes to the underdog. Dice ties it up. So uncommon to see the Orc fight so aggressively, or the Night Elf rather fight so aggressively into the Orc main base, fighting next to the burrows, next to the production. But the shop was kind of far away. This was the annoying thing for Lyn there. The shop was more to the center, not right in the main base. For once, that shop positioning backfires. Dice winning here would be a huge surprise. We had a couple of surprises so far today with a couple of map wins, but the series was always so far taken by the favorite. That would be Lyn, of course, the favorite here today. This is our last game for today's B Cup Super Cup. The second half of the Stage 1 elimination games are going to happen tomorrow. But after this game, we have one more. We're going to have a bonus show match as well, part of the Gladiator Cup series between 1-0 and Colorful. The score is now 1-1. We're down to a best of 3. If DICE wins this next map, then suddenly anything's possible. I imagine the Orc fans would be a bit disappointed. We haven't seen Lin in a while. He is still the war chief. He is still the one that most orcs look to. That being said, though, FoCuS has taken the limelight recently. FoCuS is ahead in the standings, in the ELO ranks. Quite significantly ahead. 50 points ahead. Rank 3 on FoCuS against rank 7 on Lin. As pointed out earlier, Lin has not played a tournament game in over a month. This is his first one now. Returning. He died with the big Invo potion. Yes, that is very true. Maybe Lin also needs to shake off the rust a little bit. Maybe the Invo potion was on the wrong inventory spot, the wrong hotkey. Alright, now looks like everyone's ready for map 3. Shit! The overlay bugged out. Okay. Alright, sorry about that. Sometimes that happens. Gotta restart the overlay here. It's not gonna be working for this map, so on this map we have to go for the Blizzard overlay. The score is 1-1.
A player's forces are under attack.
On this map here, both heroes will be guaranteed to have a great inventory. Considering we got a marketplace, should be strong equipment in both cases. Blade Master starting off well this time with the Claws of Attack. Demon, of course, will need at least one ring. In the early game, the ring seems not that important. But later on, certainly. Both so far going on an item hunt. Demon Hunter always reliably gets that level 2 a little bit faster. Ooh, can go for a burrow cancel maybe. Here come the peons trying to block. Killing a peon would also be very painful here for the orc lumber economy. Oh, is he gonna get it? Blade showing up. Seems like there's not quite enough time. A little bit of poking, keeping Lin honest. Oh, Archer also cancelling some healing. That's neat.
A player's forces are under attack.
Circlet and Dust going to the Blade Master. This is important pickups here for the early game. Now the Archer's going to be in some serious danger. And that should be First Blood. Didn't even need the Dust here.
A player's forces are under attack.
This is always annoying. You go to the shop, you try to get Dust and Circlet, and they're both gone. Can't buy anything. Waste of time. Not a good early game for Dice so far. Now he's going for the Tome. Not getting him super close to level 3 either, though. This is a way better position for Lyn so far.
A player's forces are under
Big
attack.
consumable also gonna be picked up by him. Scroll the Beast, pretty bad. Those are sold. He's going for the Slippers instead. Even now staffing in for the Creepjack, but he's pretty low HP already. Not sure if this is gonna happen too much. Work out too well. Ooh, there was a speed scroll here. Would have been scary. Yeah, I'm not so sold on this early game creep route by Dice. This early game movement. I feel like we've seen this better before on this map. Double lures, of course. Keeper. And no shop. So no shop should mean quick bears, quick tier 3. Indeed it is. Great thing for Orc here is the expansion is really easy to creep. Very, very, very easy. Easy to set up the second base. And kind of hard to the Night Elf, for the Night Elf to get to. Commander's still not level 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, big last hit. Goes to the Shadow Hunter. Double level up for the Orc heroes. That was almost a huge seal, but couldn't quite lock it in. Now it's the Demon locked in with a Hex. He might be dead here. Where's that TP, Demon? Doesn't use it in time. That was very strange. There was very clearly a Hex coming. And Dice leaves the game. And that's 2-1 for Lyn. Yeah, that was kind of weird. Shadowhunter had the mana, so of course the Hex was coming. He really needed to TP out there. Not quite in time. That was surprisingly easy for Lyn in the end. The favorite now again with a lead. We're up 2-1, and we're heading to Northern Isles next. I'm surprised to see that this is actually Dice's map pick. I always feel like this is a great map for Orc in this matchup. Rehosting the lobby. And I gotta play an ad break. All right. This could be the last map for today's B Cup Super Cup games. But don't forget, we also have another show match after that. 1-0 versus Colorful for the Gladiator Cup series. Play all 5. It's going to be happening after. The day after tomorrow, by the way, we're going to start into the stage 2 of this tournament. Stage 1, like we've seen today, is elimination games. 1 BO5 for each player. And each pairing going to have 1 player making it through and 1 being eliminated. So far, that was FoCuS and Life making it through. Lawlight and Elegant being eliminated. Encini out and 1-0 in. Now between Lin and Dice. Tomorrow, we're going to have Moon against Colorful. Cirque against Jemiko, Cow against Hazy, Soen against Ice. Oh, we might have full mirror matches tomorrow, actually. Walk Mirror, June Mirror, Night of Mirror, and another Night of Mirror, actually. Not ideal, maybe, but I suppose that's how the drawing ended up. Okay, now we should have the overlay working again, please. Yes, here we are. On this map, basically, it's always both players creeping a fast level 2. Thank you, Balthor, with the resub. Wait, no shop? Ah, there it is. Shop now. Yep. Another map with a marketplace, so we should once again be able to see strong heroes in the end. We didn't even see too many purchases there from the marketplace. I think Lin only went for the slippers like once, and that was it. Some water here, just a moment.
Players' forces are under attack. Players' forces are under attack. Players' forces are under attack.
Alrighty. We're back. A calm start to the early game with now the peace being broken. Blade Master in the Night of main base. We saw earlier, a bit of a slaughter when lots of archers died. Now it's a cancel on the Hunter's Hall. You could go for a double cancel here, maybe. Blade not super satisfied with the tank items recently picked up. Would love to exchange those for more damage, agi items. Ooh.
A player's forces
Guns
are
passing
under
by
attack.
silently. Could go for a steal. Maybe he had the Tuskar. Indeed he will. Later on, Dice is going to have the nice benefit of ultra vision and lots of vision during nighttime, but not yet. Big Invo Potion. Nice find as well. Pairs especially well with Rejuve and Heal Salve. You can use that during the Invo Potion. It can't be
Player's
interrupted or
forces are
dispelled.
under attack.
And it's the Blade that had an experience. This is pretty rare. Normally, we're used to seeing the Demon had an experience. I feel like Dice is not quite creeping as much and as well as we've seen from other Night Elves before in this matchup. In the early game specifically. Two archers taken out here once again. And that's level 3. That's a very fast level 3. Like I often say, I'm a big fan of level 2 crit on level 3, but when you have level 3 early on, the level 2
Player's
Windwalk
forces
is
are under
amazing.
attack.
Time to get some clarities and go roaming. Big item here for the demon though. That is ring +5. That is amazing. Blade is not going roaming. He's trying to continue his creep journey. Big item here up for grabs in the middle. And nice scout by Dice. We got an illusion here. We got the Keeper here. The Keeper can make things very awkward now. No experience picked up so far. No kills found so far. And with the speed scroll, now we're going in. Oh, the detonate. Beautiful, though. Wisp in the perfect position. This Soapy Mask going to be great later on. That's the last Hex, but the Keeper gets away. Really good save by Dice here. Great scouting, great save. This was excellently done. It's going to cost a grunt as well. And that's level 3. Wait, was that 2 grunt kills? No. 1 grunt kill. But this was very well handled. Well done, Dice. Fighting back against Lyn in the middle of the map.
A player's forces are under attack.
Once again, the Dryads here fighting far across the map. No Dispel against the Entangle. Seems a bit weird. We have 1 Ensnare, but the Invul is there to save the Keeper. Entangle on the Raider. Lyn seems to be taking a bad fight here. 2 Raiders lost, only Archers as a return kill. Headhunter now out of mana. This is looking pretty good for Dice right here. Trying to save the Walker. And there's a heal salve as well. Knight of Heroes super hurt at the same time. That Keeper almost goes down. I think with better movement, he might have been able to get him there. So much armor on the demon. Plus 8.3 armor. Crazy. Ooh, the Dryad. Nicely saved as well. Wow, crazy saves. Demon in the red. Keeper in the red. Dryad in the red. We need a lot of rejuve here. And Lyn's Expo still seems far away.
A player's forces are under attack.
Talisman of Evasion would be amazing here. not that, but another ring. Holy hell, 18.3 armor. This is more than 50% damage reduction. That's a very, very tanky demon. And the Blade's damage items are quite poor. Oh, one Dryad. Blade not sure if he wants to reveal himself here. Apparently not. It's going to cost the big invuln immediately.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's an item going to the Blade Master. Healthstone, quite nice. And running away with the Speed Scroll, but Dispel as well. The Blade's still in trouble. The Blade has to use the Healthstone. Lyn is pretty late on these disenchants, by the way. Using them quite often, actually not using them. They are now getting devoured, though. The other bear almost dead as well. Blade Master has a big Invul Potion running. Big items were needed right away to keep this Blade Master alive. And he is alive. What about the demon? He's alive as well still. Invul Potion for him. All those rings, but still low HP. Another heal wave comes in. Shadowhunter now low on mana. But he's got that Sobi. He's got the shop close by. And he's got a lot of kills right here. And that is perhaps more losses than Dice can sustain. The entire army has melted away. The Demon Hunter is still alive, thanks to those rings, but there's no bears left. They're being remade, of course. Level 4 Demon is pretty good, but the Orc expansion is going to be starting mining here. Just a moment.
A player's forces are under attack.
And that's level 4 blade as well. It's more of a tank blade rather than a damage blade with these items. Chad is saying that Lyn seems rusty. Yeah, a little bit. I wouldn't say extremely rusty, but I also think he's looking a bit rusty here so far today. But still a great position on this 4th map. Still really good chances to make it into stage 2. I mean, Dice has basically nothing. 2 heroes, 2 bears. All that he's working with at the moment. Then cutting the bears, playing around the ensnares, playing around the heal waves. Doesn't even have to worry about mana burn anymore. One coda does go down, but we still have 2 left over. Shadowhunter is coming back. Got the clarity, got the mana potion, got the Sobi mask. He's got so much mana. And there's now no units left. Well played, says Dice. And Lyn is our winner. Another 3-1 scoreline in the end will grant Lyn access to stage 2. Stage 2 of the B Cup Super Cup is going to be starting day after tomorrow on Thursday. And the second half of stage 1, of course, is going to be happening tomorrow. We're done for today with the Super B Cup. But we have one more show match. It is Colorful versus 1-0 coming up next in the Gladiator Cup series. And I need to log back over to KK. Alright, gonna send you guys into a quick break. And then we'll be back with the show match. Alrighty. I'm like Remo Gonzalez over here. Fastest caster in Mexico. Yeah. Wait. KK is looking a bit buggy at the moment. Sometimes the KK friends list doesn't properly load and then you can't be invited to the games. Remo, are you going to enjoy that barbecue again? We only had a barbecue yesterday. I don't think there's any other plans for the rest of the week. Yeah. Okay, wait. Okay. Did I get in? Did I get in? Yeah, nice. I'm in the lobby. All right. We got the players in already. First map is going to be Autumn Leaves. Oh. 1 second. Just 10 seconds. Had to take something out the fridge. Thank you, Lajuk, with the raid. Hello, everybody. We just finished the first day of the B Cup Super Cup. More games of that tournament happening tomorrow, but also one more show match happening today. It is 1-0 versus Colorful. Two of the great players of Chinese Warcraft history. On paper, though, we have a big time favorite here. 1-0 is on a crazy win streak against Colorful right now. They've also played a lot against each other. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 game win streak that 1-0 finds himself on. Historically, 80% win rate. It's been a while since Colorful took more than one map, going back to March. That's actually not that long ago, even. The last win was a show match last year. Crazy that in the Super League Season 1, Colorful 3-0'd 1-0. There was a time also when the Fast Expo looked so unstoppable. Maybe that was an off day for 1-0. 1-0 in general has been looking very strong lately. He's our #1 ranked player in the ELO standings. He is the most successful player, prize money-wise, of all of 2026. But he did lose one big game on Sunday. Against Kaho, he was defeated. He wasn't just beaten, he was 3-0'd by Kaho in the grand final. Which was super sick. Kaho played so sick there. Can Colorful repeat that success, I wonder? Earlier in the day, 1-0 was playing a lot of fast expansion against Cini. And that strat looked more successful than the Worm strats. 1-0 has a lot of different strats to choose from here. Colorful will need to be scouting well, will need to be reacting well. Autumn Leaves to start us off. This is one of the few maps where you can play Lich. But since 1-0 showed it earlier already, I feel like it's less likely he's going to play it now a second time. Gamba? Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. So indeed, this time it is a Death Knight. And no Lich. Could still be a fast expansion. Could still be just one base. Could still be a triple hero. Could still be cross-room play. It could be many things still. Once more, Colorful will need to figure out what it is. Starting things off well with that Ring of Protection.
The player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, the timing on the DK here could be exquisite, but Colorful was expecting to be found, expecting to be creep dragged here. Doesn't go for the green camp yet. Neither player so far having selected a skill point. Zero's tech is quite a bit faster, by the way. Ah, okay. It's not much. Like 7 seconds. But that means he can get the Naga first, if that's his desire. Especially Happy, we know, loves playing Naga second. He does that basically every single map against Night Elf. 1-0, though, has a different style. He rarely, very rarely, plays Naga second. Mostly going Lich second. Sometimes with Worms, sometimes with Naga third. Oh, nice! First kill here for Colorful. The Archer was just barely enough in range. Oh, that's it. Almost a chance there for a steal for Colorful. If the Artist had gotten that one as well, that would have been amazing. Another end snare, though. Colorful also playing nicely around the end snares. This coil might be a waste. Yep, another ghoul kill. Level 2. Good start so far. 2 ghouls killed. And that's before boots, even. 1-0. Maybe a bit sloppy here, but also, you could say, a bit unlucky with those end snares. Oh, I guess I need to change the title here. Hold on. Once more, it is a Lich second for 1-0. Not as immediately available, helpful and strong as the Naga is early on tier 2. Again, Happy plays it different with the Naga. But it opens the door for Frost Realm play. Big item steal here right away. Mana Stone. Not the dream find, but good to keep from the undead.
A player's forces are under attack.
2 rings on the Demon Hunter. That is very good news. He's going to be a lot more durable against that target fire, which very often will find him. Pretty passive mid-game here so far. Double lore shop. We've seen some Night Elves lately going for a very early Ancient of Wind. Crows for anti-air. Lich items pretty underwhelming so far. He's got claws. Yeah, I mean, he's gonna get orb as well, so I guess it's okay. It's not amazing Lich inventory, but it's decent enough, perhaps. Demon is definitely looking better. I would love to see some burns here being thrown out. Oh, on the creep. Ah, okay. Not bad. Gets the creep steal. Costs him a bunch of HP, though. So, we're tier 3. Is it time for... What's the time? It's either a Naga or a Frostworm. Boneyard. Has to be one of the two. And... okay, there it is. Boneyard. Frostworms again. So, as I say all the time, normally when you're facing worms, you want to get ahead early game and mid game. This game, Colorful got 2 ghoul kills. I'm not sure if that's really enough. Really good creeping on the Naga, by the way. This is a super fast level 3. Far ahead of the Lich, currently. One of Mana Steel, great item. Fighting without Worm would seem like a very odd choice. He's investing a lot into this tech. So far, not working with it. Demon Hunter has some good items, but he's not carrying an Invo Potion. This is sometimes what we call the strongman syndrome. You got so many good items, your demon feels unbeatable. And then you don't go for Invo Potion, and that can cost you dearly. Kaho had the perfect answer against 1-0 on Sunday. Can Colorful do the same? Colorful doesn't seem to be in that same amazing shape that Kaho and Life have been in recent times. Bit of cunning here, by the way, for the Lich. Quite nice. Who is the favorite here? Has to be 1-0. Number 1 ranked player in the ELO standings at the moment. Colorful only in rank 13. TP home now. Catgas Pipe was the item protecting the home base, with now also the first crow.
A player's forces are under attack.
Only one so far, though. The Catgas Pipe so far. Of course, that item is the Undead's Dream. For Night Elves, usually not as amazing, though between the heroes and bears, there's certainly value. Earlier in the day, when 1-0 played against Cini, the Worm didn't bring the wins, it was the fast Expo that brought the wins. Sini defeated the worm in the game on Hammerfall. Now we got 2 worms. This is starting to get out of hand. Crows in high numbers are really good against worms. And the worms, of course, amazing against the bears. Next Moonwell taken out. Colorful still can't get beyond 60. Oh, and there's the webs. And that's the scary thing. When the crows are a bit too far forward, they get webbed and killed immediately. And now the heavy investment in crows does nothing anymore. And the worms seem to be unchallenged. Bears getting blown up immediately. Dryads trying to fight back. They're getting targeted by the fiends and the ghouls. And this is super heavy losses for Colorful. This is looking very rough. This is kind of how the games looked from 1-0 playing worms for a long time, for weeks and months. Until Kaho, until Sini, and maybe some other recent exceptions. Colorful here just being picked apart. The army's gone. Everything seems to be dead. Except for a couple of archers and dryads. Those don't do enough anymore. Oh, good mana burn right before the coil. At some point the moon juice is going to run out. Seems like we're almost there. 1-0 now, TPing out. 1 worm kill would be big, but he doesn't quite get it. Both worms survive on very low HP. Fiend kill for the double level up, okay. Colorful survives, but at a heavy price. He is clearly down, still in supply. He lost so many units. DK is almost level 5. It's going to be a huge level up. DK wants to get level 5 from creeping and then heal those worms with the coil. And this green camp is gonna be enough. Oh, Demon Hunter. Wait, is he dead here? Naga is coming in for the staff. That should be enough for the save. A little scary though, getting caught out in the middle of the map. Naga? Naga? Okay. Try to get the worm kill. Couldn't quite. Good save by 1-0. Seeing this makes Kaho a beast. Hell yeah, dude. If any of you didn't see the grand final on Sunday, Kaho versus 1-0, please go check it out later. It was so insane how well Kaho played. .0 so far seems to be doing much better against this Night Elf. Colorful, currently not considered really one of the very top elves. And here he seems to be getting ripped apart again. Heat scroll coming in, worms still alive. Oh, one is gonna finally go down. Good experience for the Night Elf heroes. Big threat removed, but many other threats remain. Using the tree terrain here to his advantage, of course. Demon Hunter never getting close to level 5 this game. DK still just so far ahead. Double level 5 against double level 4. Seems like we're pretty much at the end here. Staff barely saving that demon. Not for long. Rejuve? Oh! Heal pot rejuve, barely staying alive. The Naga's dead. She's not that tanky, as it turns out. One more heal potion, but it's on cooldown. Demon dead. GG. 1-0 with a 1-0. It almost seemed like in the last couple of games the worms didn't work anymore for 1-0. But here they do. 1-0 having a pretty good early game. Got to do what he wanted. He was able to creep, get some items, get some levels. He lost 2 ghouls in the early game. But I think that's not enough. I think you need to get further ahead. I think you got to be more active. I think you got to force the issue more. At nighttime, use Ultravision. Use the Naga and the Dryads. Go on the hunt. Kill the ghouls. Kill the fiends. Kill the Lich, maybe. That's ideal. I think Colorful was a bit too passive here. Not utilizing his map control well enough, when that's something we see a lot from the top elves right now. And those are Life and Kaho. Those are clearly the 2 best elves we have right now in the scene. Especially in this matchup. Map 2 coming up next is going to be Hammerfall. I think that's a really good map for Elf versus Worms. Because if the Undead is going Lich second, and with that gives up mid-game control, then you can really bully him across the map, take the majority of the important camps, get ahead in the early game / mid-game, the way that you want to, the way that you're supposed to against the Worms. Alright, loading into map number 2. Honestly, it is not out of the question that this could be a 5-0. Even if 1-0 lost to Kaho. Even if 1-0 lost a map to Sini. He just historically, recently has been doing so well against Colorful. Colorful used to be a big threat to the Undeads. Colorful used to be incredible in Bear Mirror. But he's not in that shape anymore. Hasn't been in that shape in quite some time. We've seen also Moon getting creative lately against the Worm strat. Moon played tier 2 Expo with Masked Dryads. And of course, Masked Dryads is really good against Worms. If you can make sure they don't just all die to the Fiends. Very hard to properly play that style though. If the Undead figures it out that it's Masked Dryad Expo, he just doesn't go Worms, just goes Fiends and maybe A-Bomb Wagon. And then those Dryads have a much harder time. DK and Demon Hunter, of course, the heroes of choice here. 1-0 so far seems not interested in Fast Expo anymore, unlike that previous series today against Sini. Ooh, nice block. That was cool. With the Wisp, he prevents the Acolyte from pulling the creeps. Would have been perfect if he had gotten the last hit. That would have been a fast level 2 for him. And 1-0 playing very, very humbly. Just the little green camp. But he gets the perfect item. Mantle is wonderful. Gloves for the demon. Not so wonderful.
A player's forces are under attack.
False gloves early on. Really good right click now on the Demon Hunter. Gonna be great for the Naga later. Is he gonna get the second green? Normally the Undead should never allow the Demon to get both green camps here in the middle. It is fantastic pickups though for the Lich later on. Claws and Mantle, of course, ideal. No dust so far for 1-0, so archers are safe for the time being. Little ring around the rosy here in the middle of the map. No creeping for either player. If Colorful can go for the Naga, push 1-0 back, and take the green camp here, I imagine he would call that a success. But you gotta be careful about those ghouls. Not just dangerous for the archers, also for the heroes when they get surrounded. Are we finally gonna see a Naga for 1-0? Seems like this would be the perfect game to go Naga second. This is literally the perfect spot right now. But he doesn't.
A player's forces
He goes
are under
Lich
attack.
again. Again gives Colorful the chance to take control in the middle. Oh, Demon almost got surrounded right
Player's
there.
forces are under attack.
Now we get the Naga out, but the Demon is so hurt he can't even fight too well. Needs to get back to the Moonwells. This should be the time for 1-0 to get the green camp. Colorful needs to be more active this time with the Naga and Dryads. He needs to throw his weight around. Show 1-0 who's boss. But again, Colorful falling back and creeping very passively on his side of the map.
A player's forces are under attack.
There's no way you should ever give away this item. Colorful's playing too passively, I think. At least he sees it with the Wisp, but he can't even punish. Poor item for 1-0, but decent experience. He's gonna sell that and get something else for it later. Scroll the Beast. Item here was Circlet. That's good. But Colorful's supposed to have map control. Before the worm is out, he's supposed to be stronger. He's supposed to get the most important middle camps. Is he really gonna lose both items here in the middle? I think so. Let's take a look. DK Kolnova gets it. Big mana potion. Colorful. This is not really the way it's supposed to go. Gets one ghoul so far. Demon goes down. He had the TP ready, but didn't click it in time. This is a terrible early game. This is a horrible, horrible position. This is a worm strat where the undead gets ahead early. The opposite of how it's supposed to be. Not sure how this is supposed to be winnable.
A player's forces are under attack.
Very, very different look compared to what we've seen before from Kaho and from Life. Colorful is not looking up to the task so far.
Player's forces are under attack.
Really good items in 1-0 as well. Next big creep camp for him. Naga's taking the same. Oh, this demon's gonna be under-leveled. I'm sure he's gonna get level 3 here now, but not gonna get level 4 or 5 for a long time, possibly ever. All heroes now on level 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
And the worm is on the way. Ghoul sent ahead into the main base. Oh. Chop position is also really bad. Chop is supposed to be somewhat safe, like back here. At least he gets the orb. Chop doesn't go down immediately. So much freedom for 1-2-0. Yep, that Coil Nova hurts. Demon never got a Ring of Protection. That is really not good for him. He's struggling with low armor now.
A player's forces
Lich, by the
are
way,
under
looking
attack.
giga stacked. And DK about to hit level 4. Here's the first worm. Along with the first attack upgrade. We do have an Ancient of Wind again, but the crows seemingly a bit late once more. The Moonwell spread also seems a bit strange. Here's the first crow. And the web upgrade is not ready yet. One bear goes down to level 4. DK full mana, by the way. Where are the mana burns? Mana burn off cooldown this whole time. Finally, here's the first mana burn. But the bears are basically all dead already. Level 4 on the Lich, plus 4 intelligence. Baby! Good immolation here, getting some kills on the ghouls. Everything is quite hurt for 1-0. Mana burn there again. A little bit too late. Big heal on the Frostworm. Nova on the Naga! And she's dead. Good save on the Demon Hunter, but the Naga is gone. Chat is saying this is not looking like the way Kaho was playing. Yep, true. Kaho looked a lot more convincing, a lot more confident.
A player's forces are under attack.
Of course, it is very, very hard to play the way that Kaho did. He just played it amazing on Sunday. That really was a treat to watch. permanent slow from the Frostworm here is so strong against the worms, against the demon. Naga still benched for such a long time. I think the demon's dead. Oh, lucky to get away. Never mind, he doesn't. GG. 2-0 lead for 1-2-0 in what is a very one-sided affair so far. We have seen some Night Elves come up with answers, fight back against the undead, especially against 1-2-0. Be able to assert themselves in the early game and the mid game. Others were able to do it so far. Colorful today is definitely not able to do it. This is very one-sided maps so far, to be completely honest. Hopefully, for the 3 remaining maps, we're going to have a bit closer of a contest. Last Refuge is going to be map number 3. Last Refuge is a fantastic map for worms as well, if you get to them quickly. As far as the terrain goes, with cliffs and trees absolutely everywhere, it's so hard to properly get a grip, on the worms. I feel like also, though, if you play the creep game well, the early game and mid game well, it can be a good map for Night Elf against worms. With especially mercenaries and Naga, you can take full control of the map, and Colorful has to do this more. He has to get level 3 early on the demon, get some items, get the boots, get some mercs if you can, get the Naga, and then you need to fight, and then you need to dominate, then you need to get the kills before the worm's there. By the way, we haven't checked in with BBC yet today. I wonder, what do we have being advertised on stream today? Normally we see a lot of fruit on his stream. That was not fruit. I don't know what that was. There was like a styrofoam box or something. Oh. Maybe the season for fruit is over. And apparently map 3 is already loading up. Chances now for Colorful to win the series are very, very slim. But he can still just win a few maps. In the Gladiator Cup series, which is what we're at right now, it's a play all 5 series, where all 5 maps are always played. And every map is worth additional prize money. Chat is saying colorful reverse sweep. I would be blown away if that's the case. With the shape that Colorful is in right now, I feel like that is not very likely, unfortunately. But hey, Cajo did it on Sunday. 3-0 against 1-2-0. It must have been the first 3-0 loss for 1-0 in a long time, I imagine. You know what? Let's look that up quickly, actually. So, this was Sunday. Cajo 3-0's him. Amazing. Again, I have to say, amazing play that Cajo showed there. This really was inspiring. It's a lot of wins for 1-0 lately. He was on a crazy run. Like 15-game win streak. There was the Heisey Typhoon Cup. I don't think we saw that game. Where 40 defeated him. But when was the last 3-0?
A player's forces are
3-0,
under attack.
3-0, 3-0. Oh my god. I gotta go look in here for a long while. Nope. 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 Okay. 5-0. I guess that counts. Gladiator Cup. Gladiator Golden Cup, that was. Against Happy. 1-0 got 5-0'd. But it's been a lot of wins for 1-0 lately, and not lots of losses. So I imagine
A player's
that
forces
game
are
stung a little bit. Something to make up for 1-0 here. In the following game. Oh, that's an Ancient of War tonight. Level 2 prevented. Again, you know, another little shaky moment for Colorful. One of many today. Oh, last hit here maybe? Nope. DK got it. Item as well. At least with the Skelly, the demon gets the level 2. But because of that deny, also level 3 is going to be harder. Oh, 1-0. Just going for the natural. Demon right behind him. He doesn't seem to mind.
town is under siege.
A lot of damage on these ghouls here. Maybe Colorful can find some kills. So far, it's 0 though. Really good saves up until now by 1-0. Oh, now should be at least one. Surely. One ghoul. Good save on the other one though. Only a single ghoul lost. That should be totally fine. This one ghoul is way across the map. Maybe Colorful can find a pick-off there as well. Oh. Here is that ghoul. 1 and 2. Gets the wisp.
A
Double
player's
gloves
forces
for
are under
the
attack.
DK, not ideal. Same for the demon. He doesn't really want the gloves. Okay, I like this though. Go for the merc camp, get level 3, get the big item, and get mercenary support. These mercs help a lot. For the mid game, also against worms. DK is level 3 pretty quickly though. Colorful is not going for the mercs. It seems strange. Like normally, everyone goes for the berserker here. It's such a strong addition. I feel like that's a mistake again, I gotta say. Not going for the Burzy here. Nice steal by 1-0, by the way. He knew his opponent was at the merc camp, so goes for the steal right there at the shop. Naga looking for a creepjack, but she was in the wrong spot. She was looking here. I think she got a ghoul, however. So that makes it 2 ghoul losses again in the early game, which is fine for the undead.
A player's forces are under attack.
Maybe Colorful Fields, if he goes for the Berserker, his tier 3 is too late. But it's so good on tier 2. Colorful, you need to look for fights.
Forces are under attack.
Right now. Right now is the time to fight. He's got Dryads coming. This is the moment. But he's going in with the demon first. Eating Kolnova right away. There's no way one of them should ever get this red camp here. Never. But it's gonna get it.
A player's forces are under attack.
This is again way too passive by Color. Full of cunning, big item picked up. Lich gonna enjoy that. Gonna have quite some good items indeed. Even so far, he has very weak items, by the way. No circlet, no ring.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Wonder can just freely, slowly tech to worms. And he's... The important thing is, he's freely taking to worms, and he's easily creeping in the meantime. Triple gloves. That's also quite unlucky, to be honest. No claws, no rings. Demon Hunter's going to be made of paper in these fights. He's got no stat boost at all. No circlet, not a single ring. This is a very weak looking demon. Carrying a Sobi mask that doesn't really do much for him. And Wonder is getting away with way too much. He is moving wherever he likes on the map. Colorful, who's supposed to have map control, is doing nothing to contain him. Colorful looking a bit lost here. Absolutely crazy how much Wonder is creeping. It's insane. He's going for 2 worms right away. This time he does have the web upgrade already. Rogan Hulk Hogan with the resub. Thank you.
A player's forces are under attack.
No fights in the mid-game. This is the dream scenario for the undead. Having no fights before the worm, that's exactly perfect. I'm sorry if I'm sounding harsh on Colorful here, but he is playing right into 1-0's hand. And of course, with the Frost Worm, you gladly go for the timing. 2 Frost Worms now out. Time to fight. At least we got crows. Maybe Colorful can prove me wrong here and can now defend well with the crows. They're supposed to be the counter to the worms. But it's only 4 crows against 2 worms. 8 supply versus 14. Positioning seems a bit weird. The Naga's caught in the back. Can't really attack properly. Not really sure about the space build either, to be completely honest. And when the crows are webbed, they die so fast. At least 2 still in the air. DK is hurt. Demon is hurt. Heal potion in. Oh, one worm is almost dying here in the back. One more shot. Oh, one more shot from the Demon Hunter. Gets the kill, actually. Okay. Takes out a worm. Took out a couple fiends. Supply is still pretty even. But the DK now going to get level 5. But this game, at least, the Demon Hunter is pretty close to 5 as well. Unfortunately for him, he's got terrible items. This is ridiculously bad Demon Hunter items. Which is crazy on LR. On LR, there's so many items, so many camps. Normally, you always get a good inventory. This is super unusual. He got unlucky with those gloves. And now we got no more creeps left on the map. Everything's been cleared. Wonders are going back into upkeep. Colorful, not yet. Colorful now back into upkeep. Hoi! That's a painful coil Nova right there. Ouch! He does have Wellspring, which is really important here. Only one bear left. That's, of course, the favorite target for the Frostworms. Mana burn. Where's the burn? Okay. On the DK. Could have burned the Lich as well, but fair enough. And we're hearing the crows dying one by one. Coil comes in once more. Mana burn there a little bit too late. Demon Hunter low HP again. Staffed out. And the bears are melting away. Heal ward in the back. Wonderful as well for these worms. Oh, so much healing. So many sources of healing. We got the Unholy Aura, the statue, and the coils, and the heal ward. Rides in range of the fiends. They go down really quickly. 2-1 upgrades, not too bad on him. We got the dust, we got some kills on the fiends, but the worms seem to be untouched for the most part. Staff out again on the Demon Hunter. This nighttime isn't lasting much longer, by the way, and the frail piercing damage units for the Night Elf are being picked apart one by one. Colorful had 1 defense, but couldn't do it a second time. Finding some kills, yes. But not on the heroes. Not on the worms. Not now. Double level 5. And that's it. Daytime. The least favorite of times for the Night Elves. GG called. And 3-0 for 120. Interesting the way it's going for 1-0 lately against the Elves. Against Kaho. The triple hero didn't work. The worms didn't work. Against Sini, the worms didn't work either. But the fast expo worked. So 1-0 there was playing lots of different strategies. But now, against Colorful, the worms are working just fine. They're working very well. 3 map wins in a row. He is our winner for the series today. But we're also going to play out the other 2 maps in our Play All 5 show match. Every map is worth additional prize money, of course. And for map 4, we're going to get to Shattered Exile, finally. My favorite map these days. Haven't seen it all day so far today. Wait, is it even part of the B Cup Super Cup? Not even sure. Ah, yeah, it is. Yes, it is. Do crows attack ground units when they're ensnared? No. They can still only attack air units, and they can attack air units from the ground. Right? I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Must be. (1-0) might still be the #1 guy to beat. Maybe that loss on Sunday was just a fluke. Maybe that was just a glitch in the matrix. 1-0 is the only player, the only undead player in the B Cup Super Cup. But certainly one of the biggest challenges. B Cup Super Cup continues tomorrow. Of course. We're gonna have Moon vs. Colorful tomorrow, Sok vs. Chemico, Cow vs. Hazy, and Soen vs. Ice Orc. With stage 1 over, heading into stage 2 the day after tomorrow, that's when things are gonna get really interesting. That's when all the top players are left. We're gonna have a huge round robin in stage 2. Everybody against everybody. It's gonna be like 20 games, 20 BO5s. And now we go on map number 4. It's one-way traffic so far. 1-0 has been beating Colorful from pillar to post. Oftentimes in these kind of series, I feel like bad for the guy who keeps losing. Must not feel nice for him. I hope Colorful gets at least one map. Map 4 or map 5. If you could get one of those, you know, then the day doesn't taste as bitter. But right now, 1-0 is taking like no prisoners, so you're gonna have to work hard for it. I thought your favorite map was Springtime. What? No. I never said that. I think Springtime is a good map, but it's way too small to be my favorite. I way prefer bigger maps, and Springtime is tiny. Maybe Neo said that, but not me. Crows are the second best anti-air after gyros. I agree that gyros are the best anti-air in the game.
A player's forces are under attack.
I don't think it's even a competition. I think they clearly are. By a lot. But I think second best anti-air is actually Fiends. Fiends with web are really good anti-air. Really good.
Forces are under attack.
Maybe a bit of item luck can change things here for Colorful. Maybe if 1-0 just finds no claws, no damage items.
Forces are under attack.
Very bad items so far for 1-0, but of course we're on a big map. Lots of chances still for plenty more items.
player's forces are under attack.
I think mostly when I see Niles play on this map, they go for the double green camp creep to get level 2. Demon didn't do that. He's lacking level 2. He's lacking the second item. He seems a bit weak at the moment. A little behind tempo, as I like to say.
Player's forces are
And now we got the first pair of claws. Oh, archers ran into the red camp. Whoops! That's not ideal. Hoi! Chain lightning! Oh my god. Dude, that's a scary red camp. Gotta be careful here, buddy. Another little mistake by Colorful that costs him a unit. Cost him more HP. All the archers have to run back. Demon no level 2 yet. Yeah, this just really is not the most effective early game.
a player's forces are under attack.
DK is pulling way ahead on experience here. That's a very quick level 3. Coil steel. Archer almost dead. Oh, the lightning shield! Killed her. Sag. Oh, what is there with a Naga second for once? This is gonna be a game without worms. Naga with boots, really strong as well, benefiting right away from these items. Tier 3 tech behind it. Slaughterhouse.
A player's forces are under attack.
Creep right here has the item, and boom, consumable big heal potion. Very nice for the Naga.
Player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, Super Mask. One of those items are looking amazing now. Heal pot, mana pot, Super Mask, claws, circlet. What does Colorful have on the other side? He's got lots of HP. He's got a ton of bonus hit points. Was he trying for the red cap? Again? There's no way that's gonna happen.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon is taking a long time here to get that level 3. He would love the Ring of Protection. There it is. Okay, we are looking at a tanky Demon Hunter at the very least. Underleveled a bit, unfortunately, but he's gonna get level 3 at least. Oh, whoops. One ghoul dying to the creeps. The creeps managing what Colorful couldn't so far on this map. And we got a skull, actually. Oh. It's a tier 3 expansion. Another variation that Undead can play. Haven't seen that today or yesterday. Or on Sunday.
A player's forces are under attack.
One of the wind. That is not a great item. Not against destroyers. And another big camp going to 1-0 right here. Oh, right. Wait a minute. Now it makes sense. The item here was stolen earlier. That's where the demon got the belt. Sorry, I realized that a bit too late. But still, good experience here. A couple of tomes for 1-0. Now the Lich out with the orb. And time for that expo. I like the counter expansion by Colorful. I feel like some Night Elves get way too aggressive against this.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Colorful still seems weaker though. Oh, one Dryad caught in the end snare. It also seems like Colorful, he is making some mistakes here surely today. Dryad died somewhere in the main base. Oh, Dryad died in the main base. Staff just a hair too late. He's also getting unlucky, right? It seems like he's just getting unlucky whenever he can get unlucky. Rune Bracers would have been great for the demon. Not useful to the Death Knight, aside from the gold that it gives. Counter expansion has been found. Wait, 1-0 didn't even expand. It's a fake expo! It's a fake expo! Triggering his opponent to go for his own expansion. That Tree of Life now not gonna pay off. Failed investment, perhaps. Unless the expo does finish. Can Colorful save the expansion here? Push the opponent back? Benefit from 2 bases? I don't think so. No, he cannot. No, Naga almost dead immediately. Field Scroll hitting up all those ghouls nicely again. Dryads have to run. Archers are not contributing much. The bears are right-clicking. But they're not really finding the big kills, are they? Naga is dead! Perfect timing with a Nova there. Nicely lined up. Demon Hunter might be next. He is tanky, though. This is one of the most one-sided games we've seen in a while, isn't it? This is just all 1-0 here today. So crazy. So crazy how different this matchup can look from one day to the next, from one player to the next. Kaho was such an eye-opening revelation on Sunday. Seems like Colorful wasn't really able to benefit from these revelations. 4-0 is the score right here. Colorful so far standing no chance. Hopefully the last map can perhaps be his. You know, it's looking a bit rough over here. Not only is it 4-0, it's also been mainly dominant games. This stream is tagged as mayonnaise, but I see no mayonnaise. I feel misled. Don't worry. Mayonnaise is going to be back on the stream tomorrow. Just tune in tomorrow. And if it's not tomorrow, then tune in the day after tomorrow and just got to keep tuning in. The mayonnaise will bring your salvation at some point. Springtime will be our final map of the day. We are going to be back tomorrow with more B Cup Super Cup. Tomorrow, the second half of the first stage. With lots of mirror matches tomorrow. Today, the favorites all prevailed. I wonder if it's going to be the same tomorrow as well. We have, again, a couple of clear favorites tomorrow. Very excited, actually. Really excited to see Kaho play. I feel like this is the best that Kaho has looked in a long time. The way he's playing right now. Alright, players are ready. And we are loading in into map 5. In the Gladiator Cup, by the way, every map is worth $45. So if 1-0 gets the 5-0 here, it's a nice little bonus of 200 bucks. Sadly, you don't get anything for losing a map. So if Colorful loses this map here as well, it's going to be empty hands at the end of the day. How many dollars do I get for watching it? I'm afraid our viewers don't get paid for watching the stream. Not in money anyways, but in something better. In pure Warcraft enjoyment. And there's things that you can't buy in this world. And that's the best entertainment. That is Warcraft 3. Lich first! Oi! Oh! I almost forgot about that. Right. This could be a Lich first middle expansion. Interesting. This used to be popular for quite a while. 1-0 and Labby used to play this a lot. Until the Fast Expo fell more and more out of favor. Against Cini, 1-0 was playing plenty of Expo. Against Colorful, a lot less. Oh, that's a bad pull. Whoops. Losing one of the early Acolytes. That's kind of a big mistake, to be honest.
A player's forces are under attack.
Of course, this middle expo is not even really protected. You can build here immediately. There's a little green camp there, but they don't mind. Oh, if Lich steals the Tuskar here, ooh, we could steal both, possibly. Gets one Tuskar. Oh, Colorful. Oh, Colorful. He was greedy, trying to go for 2 creep camps. Now the one is going to be taken away, at least experience-wise. Maybe he does get the Spearman in the end. Oh, 1-0 plays around these last hits always so well. Demon Hunter, no level 2 for quite a while. He went evasion first, by the way. He doesn't even have mana burn. Lich is just slowly regening up to get the next Nova. Ooh. This is terrible. This is a terrible start for Colorful. No chance to do anything about this. On to Gold Mine coming up. Narrow Tower. Soon to be ready. Second Skull just placed right here. A little bit of HP regen. Oh my god, not having mana burn here is so painful. Ooh. One of many difficult games for Colorful today. Perfect timing here on pulling back the Skellies as well, not giving him an easy detonate.
A player's forces are under attack.
What a punish. Colorful could have just crept this camp first, get full experience, then use mana burns. Force the Lich to be dry, take one more camp, get level 2. Force the Lich to never use Nova again for a long time. But But now things are very, very different. Rules being rotated in and out.
A player's forces are under attack.
And that Expo is mining very early on. We're not even 5 minutes. Undead expansion, almost fully mining. Lots of ziggurats coming up. He's going to tower up a bit here. 1-0 slowing down his tech. Making sure he's got defenses set up properly first. Oh, look at this. AP's coming up proxy. He's going to go for Nature's Blessing in a moment. Okay. All right. This is going to be very much all in by Colorful. And maybe he can break the expansion. He really does need level 2, though. The Lich has regen back up almost to full mana. Oh, the Skelly Scout was huge. He saw the 3 APs. Look at the Lich, he's back to full mana. Just patiently waiting for the mana to regen. Nature's Blessing almost done.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's now with Boots and Circlet. So what 1-0 is going to need at some point is going to be a Slaughterhouse and Wagons. Wagons, of course, amazing against APs. If there's enough resources, you could even go for a double Slaughterhouse. Could make it here, maybe. Very unusual game. Only a single green camp has been crept this game, or I guess we could say almost 2 green camps. Every hero only level 1. Oh, 1 AP. You gotta save that one. You gotta save that AP. Oh, losing an AP early. That is not great. But at least some ghouls are dying in exchange. That one denied, though. Demon's still no level 2. Still no mana burn.
Player's forces are under attack.
And with the Necropolis here, you can go for more Acolytes, you can go for more repair. Oh, the creep's actually woken up by the towers. It's very close to that level 2. Doesn't have it yet. But it's all time. Time for the tech to finish. And the main base, we're seeing Slaughterhouse number 1. Slaughterhouse number 2. DK also on the way. Oh, Lich now. Actually very hurt. In come the ghouls, trying to take out one of the APs. This could be a lot of kills now. For Colorful, perhaps. But 1 AP does fall. And finally, level 2 on the Demon Hunter. 8.5 minutes this took. And Lich doesn't have it yet. Needs a little bit more. I need that heal potion as well, otherwise he was going to be dead. Ghouls coming back in. Another AP being made.
Player's forces are under attack.
1-0 trying to buy as much time as he can with the ghouls and the Lich and the Skellies. Now he's level 2. Killed a Wisp here. DK coming in, gonna be valuable coils, and most importantly, the Slaughterhouses now done. Oh, 2 Ziggurats might be about to fall here, actually. The Glaives are doing a pretty good job. They have 1 attack upgrade as well.
A town is under siege.
1 statue and 1 meat wagon it is. Maybe Colorful can still break it. Mining has been greatly reduced over here at the expansion, with the Acolytes running around, having to repair so much.
under siege.
Here comes the statue in the wagon. This is a big, big addition. But the ancients are indeed making things difficult right here. Now the first meat wagon is here. Once there's two, things are gonna get very hectic. Lots of damage on that AP. DK hurt, Lich hurt, statue out of position. Wonder seems to be struggling a bit with managing this all perfectly. Lots of things, of course, involved here. Lots of moving pieces. Literally moving pieces in the case of the ancient protectors and ancients of war. DK almost dead here. Oh, and he does fall. Heal pot might have been on cooldown still. DK is dead, but he can be rezzed quickly. Pretty cheap as a level 1 hero. And the demon died! What the hell? I didn't even see that. Demon died. That's not good news. Having 2 meat wagons here, that's not good news either for the Night Elf. That AP is going down for sure. No APs left. No hope left anymore, perhaps. Colorful did go tier 3. He's got 2 lures. Hoping maybe for bears to be a salvation. And it's only tier 2 for 1-0. Being so far down in tech, is there a chance? A bear bust, maybe. A bear bust perhaps could do something here. Wagons are doing pretty well so far, though, against the Dryads. When the shots connect, it's a lot of damage. Lich now hurt as well, but again, more and more potions. Dryads pulled back. They're all really hurt. Moonjuice is looking good at least, but the demon is looking terrible. My goodness. That is the most pathetic looking demon all day. No boots, no level 3. No circlet, no orb. Excuse me, now he has orb. This is not the carry that we normally see from the Night Elf. The glaives are still here. Roar on the glaives. Okay, that's a lot of damage. On tier 2, of course, wagons don't have a disease cloud, so that's a big upgrade missing. Warcraft III doesn't really have an actual army yet. He's building towards it now with fiends on the way. Lots of gold still on him, but the tower goes down. Wait a minute. DK very hurt, falling back once more to the shop. Meatwagon's basically dead. The Lich, super hurt as well. He went for a Wand of Negation to have Dispel against this Rejuve. Nope, and there it is. Rejuve dispelled. Blaze are doing some pretty good damage here. Wagon's so hurt, but protected behind the towers. So hard to reach now for the Night Elf army. Boss armor also amazing as long as it doesn't get dispelled, but there is dispel now. Leah's trying to break through. Brute force trying to break through this position, and maybe they can. The towers are all gone. Oh! Hold up. Hold up, hold up. Warcraft III needs the Lich Orb. He needs the Unholy Aura, but he doesn't have it yet. Doesn't have Destroyer form upgrade either so far. There's one bear. But the towers are broken. 1-0, perhaps he is broken. There goes the wagon. Everyone here now on low mana. Demon Hunter getting closer to level 3 finally. The Naga is actually the one closest. Or, well, a little on level 3 already. And look at those glaives. They actually get the Haunted. Oh, damn. It seemed like 1-0 had it, but not so fast. Best chance now for Colorful to get the map win. Oh, getting the destroyer would be huge. Oh, he got it! Big kill. Big experience. Naga level 3. Demon now very close as well.
A town is under siege.
And this middle expansion is forfeit. Oh, they're looking dead broke. DK without aura. Terrible. Supply blocked as well. Tenacious play by Colorful. Losing the hero. But not giving up. Thank you, Sushi Core, with the resub. I am really happy that Colorful's gonna get one map win here today. That makes his day so much better. Unless 1-0 can still win this game. It shouldn't really be possible. He's trying with mass A-bombs. At the moment, 1-0 has no fiends at all. Nope, no steal. Scourge, bone chimes. Normally not great for Night Elf against Undead because the bears get blown up quickly. But if it's bears versus A-bombs, then this is amazing. Yeah, 1-0 is going for A-bombs with upgrades. Very, very unusual sight. Colorful back at home, he's going for an Ancient of Wind. He still has 2 glaives, which is kind of awkward. One of them trying to expand again. He still has those acolytes left over. They can serve no other purpose. Mass A-bombs. Haven't seen that in a very, very long time. The latest Unholy Aura of all time. 17.5 minutes. Finally, he's got that upgrade. Big upgrade, of course.
A player's forces are under attack.
Remo, do you have any tips on improving at German? Watching films and TV shows, I feel like that always helps you a lot with learning a language, understanding, and having an ear for it. That certainly helped me a lot. I used to watch, when I was a teenager, MTV Pimp My Ride all the time. I loved that show, and I learned so much English from it. With Exhibit. The guy with the best laugh. Colorful is not expanding, though. Oh, it's a great creep jack. With that, he might be able to steal the red camp item. That would be perfect. Look at those glaives. They're going to be able to serve another purpose here. Going for the buildings again.
The town is under siege.
And the army is looking pretty bad at the moment. Mass A-bombs, maybe not the perfect army that you're looking for. Nope. They do take out the glaives, though. 2 attack upgrades on these A-bombs. God damn.
A player's forces are under attack.
One A-bomb dies there in the back. We got Disease Cloud applied everywhere. But it's a long nighttime here. Disease is the most effective at daytime when the Night Elf units don't have natural HP regen.
I gotta get the door real quick, guys. Sorry.
Player's forces are under attack.
Catkin. Doorbell. Anyways, DK is dead. Colorful, has he finally done it? Mana potion though, demon dead as well, but GG. By 120. I almost missed it. And that is Colorful. Successful on map number 5. 120 trying to be a bit cheeky with that Lich instant expo. I guess Colorful macro-wise, he did do this really well, right? He had the shop at the right time, the right amount of glaives, the right amount of towers, going tier 3, having the bears just in time, finally breaking that middle expansion after such a long time. So many attempts. Where were the fiends, by the way? 120 had the graveyard pretty early, but never made any fiends. Which seemed pretty weird. Seems like fiends there would have been quite helpful. I'm glad for Colorful to get on the board there on the 5th and final map. GG's for today. That is our final map for this Tuesday. We're going to be back tomorrow. B Cup Super Cup continues tomorrow. Stage 1, Day 2. We're going to have Moon versus Colorful, Sok versus Chemico, Kaho versus Hazy, Soen versus Iceorc. Same time as today, 1 p.m. CEST. So I wish you all a wonderful evening. See you back here again tomorrow. And take care. Bye-bye.